Should come back up now. All right. So, for those looking to play, as I mentioned, you'll have to grab the mods and all that kind of stuff. We've got in the Discord. It's in the Farming Simulator 22. Making sure we don't have anyone. Okay, cool. So that was just Ianic posting there. If you have problems getting on, let me know. The one thing I will tell you is if you get... I'm sorry, I know it keeps stopping the music. I'm trying to juggle. It moved my screens around when I switched stuff. So there's YouTube so I can make sure it's working. There's TikTok because it'll eventually be like, do that. But yeah, so go to join game. And there'll be nothing here you can see that I have to worry about. And you're looking for Ultrasaurus server. So you see here I did Ultrasaurus. It does have a password on it and everything. You're looking for that. Once you've got your mods sorted, this start button will highlight. If not, you can go to the details and it'll show you whatever mods you're missing and that kind of stuff. That's all fine. But once you got everything set up, there should be no exclamation mark. You just go here, start. There is a password. I have that password in the sub space. It's pinned. And that's why, subs only. And that's because I don't want to broadcast, because it's not my server. I don't want to broadcast that password out to everyone because I don't know what people are going to do. Okay, so we can get our own music back. Now, the thing that can happen is if your mods are not correct, this will get up to like 99%, and it will say like syncing with other players or something like that, 20%, and it will just sit there. If that happens, you have something wrong with your mods. Like 9 out of 10 times you have something wrong with your mods. So if that happens, just go to your mod folder and just re-grab all the mods I put in on the Farm Sim channel, drop them in, paste them over what's right there. Do not choose to update them. Like, do not go and like go into the settings and update them, because if you have newer versions, it won't work. Just let it be. But then you can connect with all your information, and we'll get all that going on. Yeah, so it sits at like 20%. It does sit here for a minute, but you notice my percent's going down there, and it's done. We're good. But if it just hangs there 20% for a really long time, you got a problem. Okay. So once you get in, what you're going to do is if you hit escape and you scroll down here, there'll be this one, the little barn looking thing. You can join the farm by clicking on this. It'll have like join farm. I don't know if I have to approve you or not. I might. There is a password on this farm. That I don't mind just handing out. The password is Storge with a lowercase s. That you just have to do that. The only reason we put a password on that one is she has her group. They don't have a password. That's fine. But they wanted for my group to have a password just so the people in her group, if they want to do stuff that they can't troll us or whatever. It's the one of the chainsaw. Makes sense. Yes, she asked me what icon. There's like a chicken. There's a cow. Hey, Amelia, how's it going? There's like a chicken, a chains, like a bunch of stuff. And she's like, which one do you want? She went by the chainsaw. I'm like, that one. That's got a perfect joke with my community. So that's the one we want. I couldn't change the color. The color determines the icon you get. So like the orange was like a chicken. So I could choose orange or the chainsaw, and the chainsaw seemed like the better one. All right. So if we look at the map, and I've got a thing in the channel, this middle part here, that is going to be Ultrasaurus's area. We're not going to touch that. This east part is open season for someone later. But our plan is this road here, vaguely this way. We're gonna own the land on the west of that. That's kind of the goal. Is we're gonna take this land, and that's because if I pull up the farmland, we can cut down a whole bunch of trees. To maximize our tree cutting down, we'd either have to take this area or this area. And this area to me seems more like a pain. So we're gonna take this area, and these trees are all gonna die. There are rules in the server. Just make sure you read them. It's stuff like don't terraform. There's server problems when you do that, so just don't mess with that. We're not gonna be super strict about it, but we can go ahead and get in there. So I'm gonna buy this plot. That'll be what we do first. And we don't have much money, so we are gonna have to do contracts. And that is one of the reasons why I'm not just going to let people cut loose and just buy whatever equipment they want, because we'll never get anywhere, because they'll keep buying equipment we don't need, and we won't be able to do anything completely. Plot 68. Oh, I'm sorry. I made a mistake with that. Hang on. I can correct that. Oh, right. This map. Where's plot 69? There we go. There, I got it for you. We'll have both of them. Excuse me, sir. Alright. I also didn't see, is there anyone on right now? It's probably just me at the moment. Yeah, so just me at the moment. That's totally fine. Alright, so we need to find this shop, which I totally remember where that is on the map. Where's the shop? Oh, and this one also has seasons turned off. Like, you still get, like, the snow and all that. Okay, it's down this way. You still get snow and all that, but you could plant anything in any season. They turned that off just because it takes a while, and otherwise it'd be boring, because you wouldn't be allowed to grow what you want to grow. So we don't really have any money to speak of. Am I just... So there's a repair location. Where's the actual buy stuff location? Alright. Isn't this where we buy stuff? Oh, okay, you just hit the button. There's no icon. You just hit the button there. Alright, so I am gonna have to get, like, a super budget tractor to do whatever I can. Oh man, like, super budget tractor. Because we're already down to 72,000. It needs at least a little horsepower so I can actually work on stuff. I want to kind of try and break 100 horsepower if I can. I don't think we're going to get that lucky. Or we can do that one. You know what? I'm probably going to regret this. Yeah, because it definitely can't attach a tool to the front. So it's a back-only one. We're just going to have to make do with that. Because we have no money. Now, my plan here... Can you take loans? I can. And if we do get enough people on that's like, oh, I'm going to need to take a loan, that's totally fine. We can deal with that. For the moment, since we really don't have much money, is I'm going to take some, I'm going to take some contracts. Use your own equipment or lease it for a reward reduced by 89. I mean, reducing it by $89, that's fine. Alright, so that's a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, so you want me to just harvest, that's fine. Yeah, so we should be able to accept the contracts to do that. Yeah. Harvest a parsnip field and take the product to the farmer's market. Alright, so I'm going to accept that contract. Oh, I accidentally accepted both. That's probably okay. So... I don't understand. I thought we selected to... Oh, there! It's right here in front of me. Alright. Yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to have to work on contracts to help out with the budget. Alright, so this one... So we have the two contracts I took. There is the parsnip and the sunflowers. I'm pretty sure this is the sunflower machine. And we could actually check that real fast. By checking what we already own. That doesn't help me. Oh, it doesn't actually show us lease time. Alright, well I'm going to go on the assumption that this is for the sunflowers. Because that's my best guess. Alright, so... The sunflower is field 89. So you just look at the map real fast. Field 89 is over here on the right. So just past where Ultra Source and stuff. And when you're taking these contracts, those should be fine, that we don't need to worry. All right. Yeah, so I don't know how many people are going to hop on here. Like, whether it's going to be some of the people in Ultrasaurus's audience are going to pop in here and do their thing on their farms. How many people here are going to pop in. There is in-game chat. I do have the text chat turned on. I do have the voice chat turned off. Just because it's much easier for me to deal with text chat and be like, yeah, I'm just not going to gauge that versus voice chat. If you're shouting over, you have terrible audio quality. I just have to live with that. Okay, so it's actually over here to the left, not through this place. It's probably fine. Oh, you do not turn the way... Oh, I actually made it around that. I was not expecting to turn like that. I forgot it's a rear steering. About the only time me in real life has dealt with rear steering is with forklifts, and not often. I can deal with it, it's just... when it catches you by surprise, it just... throws you. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and get this sorted out. Now it looks like the thing that dumps stuff out is on my left. So I'm gonna start with this side of the field, just so it's less of a hassle for us to deal with that. I'm really hoping I have this right, or I'm just about to destroy a farm. Okay, we got it right. Yeah, so this will pay us a couple of thousand. Hey, Brayden, I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? Yeah, so we'll get all this going. I do see someone posted a message on the Discord. You're doing pretty good? Good to hear. So I apologize. Oh, it's the YouTube thing just detecting that we had videos. If you do end up having a problem, don't be afraid to say something in chat. Obviously, don't say passwords or information like that in chat. But if you do have a problem, like you can say something in chat, and if I can help you, I will. If I need someone who's going to look into that more, then I'll try and find someone who can help you. But yeah, I'll get all that going on. And as a reminder, I am on TikTok, I am on Twitch, I am on YouTube all at the same time. Twitch is my main platform, so if it ever does seem like I'm talking to people who aren't there, there's a good chance it's happening over on Twitch. So we got all that good stuff. Alright. But what we'll do here is, let's say we go for maybe to the end of me getting through this field, and then we'll do our first round of key giveaways. Like I said, I have a Season Pass 1, a Year 1 Season Pass, a Year 2 Season Pass for the Steam version of the game that I'll give away, and then I think we'll do both of those, and then after a while we'll give out the other ones. And then the 2 other packs, we'll just give those away whenever. The only catch is, like, I am okay with people being able to win both season passes. The only thing I'm not okay with is I'm not gonna, like, let's say Eonek wins season pass 1, and then wins season pass 2. That's fine. If Eonek wins season pass 1, Eonek won't be allowed to win the second season pass 1. Just because, you know, they can't redeem it. If you already own it, you already own it. So, the reason I'm doing that is I'm not sure how many people are going to be tuning in to do this. So, you know, I want to get rid of these keys. We did dare drops to get them. So, like, let's get them out there. Yeah, you don't own the game on Steam, so no winning for you. Totally fine. I was just using it as an example because I figured you wouldn't mind. But yeah, the more people we get in here, the more stuff we can have going on. Like, say, for example, we get 5 people on here. Early game, because we have no money, we're probably going to be running around doing some contracts to get ourselves some revenue. But what we'll probably try and do is the next purchase I imagine we would get would be a likely a plow, I would guess. We'll have to check what those fields need. But we'll likely buy a plow or a cultivator, and then someone can take the tractor and, you know, start cultivating or plowing the field. And then we get enough money for a seeder, we could do that. If we were to run out of contracts or run low on contracts worth doing, then we can start taking a loan to, you know, make things work. For the moment, I'm going to go with, you play Farm Sim 19 on the Xbox One? Nice. But, yeah, I have it. This is my first version of Farm Sim. That's not my first time playing. I'm not quite up to 200 hours, so I'm relatively new to the game. Yay, the contract is 10% done. But, yeah, the more people we have running around doing stuff, and the more we can do, the more money we can make. The more money we can make, the more we can accomplish. But yeah, so the idea in the early game is just going to be like, try and make some money, and try and get some of the basic equipment we can do to grow pretty much literally anything. I think for the first plant we plant, we're not going to worry about the direct profit of how fast it makes money. It's going to be what can we plant that gives us the fastest turnaround that we can sell it. Just so people have something to kind of do on that field. And then once we have that, like, we can start branching out to different stuff. The issue being the more different crops we do, the more equipment we have to deal with it. So it's probably going to be the first field, 2 or 3 or whatever, is just going to be whatever we can afford. Technically, the cheapest thing you can do, so far as effort-wise, is grass, which has a pretty fast turnaround. But we'll take a look once we have a little bit more money. Because I know no matter what we grow, we're probably going to want... Actually, we don't need a plow for grass. Now, the catch I have is because I got a tractor that only hooks up on the back, I can put the mower on the back, but then you have to do a separate pass to pick it back up. But that's okay. Some of the asks I'll have is, be careful to not damage other people's farms. So, like, the farm, not this one ahead of me, 54 is fine, but you see 53, how it's purple? That is... for Ultra Sources community, that's one of their farms. Do not drive across that farm and destroy it. Don't make me admin. When I have to put on my admin hat, I get cranky. And when I get cranky, I ban people. I like having chill fun without having to slap people for misbehaving. Like, obviously, if you make a mistake and you accidentally back through something, that's fine. But if you just, like, lazily cut across through 3 farms and kill their crops, that'll be a problem. I also wonder if in the game, like, the contracts, like, I know they refresh. I wonder if it's, like, the more stuff out there, the faster it refreshes kind of thing. Because when I play this on my own, I never really see more than 1 or 2 contracts at any given time. So the fact that we saw like 20 of them, I'm not sure if that's a setting on the server that they've juiced it up or if it's just that. Yeah, this is the once in a lifetime opportunity to join Rual in there. Ram him at full speed and get banned. At least on the bright side for me, I'm pretty sure Farm Sim doesn't do damage on your equipment in that manner. So if someone did slam into me at full speed, while obnoxious, it wouldn't actually damage the equipment, I don't believe. Or if it does, it's not particularly noticeable. Alright, so when I finish this row, I'm going to have to get my other vehicle to load up and sell. Like, this is a place where, like, multiple people comes in handy, because I can sit there and be like, you know, I can be doing this, and you can pull up your vehicle next to it to get all loaded up, and then I don't have to do a switch back and forth, which means we go way more efficient, so we get more done faster. Because while I do have a rule, like, and it's a rule that, you know, Ultrasource has in the server for herself as well, is like, the rule is basically just don't follow us around. Like, it's A-okay for, like, hey, could someone give me a hand with this? And you absolutely show up to do it. It's, like, totally fine if we start passing each other. It's basically, I don't want to be, like, turning around and seeing someone, like, hovering behind my shoulder, trying to get my attention constantly. Because that'll be very distracting and disruptive. Alright. I don't know what you're about over there, but... Okay. Time to help yell Leroy Jenkins accelerate. I mean, one of the things is half the things, you'd yell Leroy Jenkins and accelerate, and then hit me going like 12 miles an hour. A lot of these, I mean, this one's pretty peppy. This one looks like it'll probably pull 35. But, by and large, most tractors don't go particularly fast because they never have a need to. There was, it was a job I almost ended up taking that it wasn't farmland, but it was on a highway that had one lane going each direction, no passing, like 90% of it. But it was near farmland, and that was like one of the big negatives for the job was it was a long commute, and tractors would take it regularly, and so your commute could be half an hour to an hour and a half. How often do I stream? Brayden asking over on TikTok. I stream 6 days a week, and right now it's 9 hours a day, but normally it's 11 hours a day. I'm just on a slightly different schedule temporarily because my my wife's schedule changed recently. So while she's on a temporary assignment for that, my schedule has been adjusted to make it better for both of us. Nope, that's not it. Not fold harvester. Where is what I'm looking for? Pipe out. All right. The pickup truck gets fast. There are faster vehicles, but keep in mind one of the things I'm doing is I'm saying for people who join, I'm gonna buy your equipment because we just don't have the money for you to just buy whatever you want. I got $32,000, a tractor, and a dream. I have a feeling. Oh, good. Okay. All right. I was gonna say, when I was filling up, it's like, it's taking a while to fill up. I have a feeling that that thing handles more in one load. That's good. It seems like that's going to be able to support almost five fill-ups of this. Oh, that is not lined up. There we go. But yeah, because that'd be like, I missed some. For example, right now, if someone joined, they could either take a contract of their own. That'd be one option. You know, work on that, or you know, they could man the car, because then I could keep the pipe out. We'd have to do the thing where I like, you know, go up one side of the field and go down the other, and we like have you on the outside and I'm on the inside kind of thing. That could be fun, because then we have to, like, you'd have to match your speed with mine, because I'm pretty sure my vehicle will be the slower of the two. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But since you know, basically you're gonna match speed with whoever's the slower vehicle, because obviously the slower vehicle can't keep up with the faster one. That's just kind of how that works. But then you can do the thing where you just drive along and you have the pipe out and whatnot. And I'm totally fine if you want to do your own thing, but supporting the farm, or you want to team up. Any and all those are fine. Now, there's going to be some you won't be able to support me in the moment. Like when I'm doing the thing where I drive around and I mow, and then I drive around and I have to do the thing where I like turn over the grass and then I bale the hay. I think that'll be one of those ones, since we won't have a bunch of equipment, that only one person will be able to do anything with that at a time. But part of it is I can go out of my way to not take those contracts if we got multiple people working together. And I know this whole thing came up very short notice, for the record. After we raided Ultrasaurus yesterday, Ultrasaurus was like, hey, if you ever want to play on my, like, literally on her stream, she was like, hey, if you ever want to play or your community wants to join, like, you're absolutely welcome. Just, you know, shoot me a DM. And, you know, I shot her a DM right away. I was like, yeah, I'm down. Which, as a reminder, tomorrow we're going to be playing American Truck Simulator again, because the new DLC came out today, but I don't get it till tomorrow. At least tomorrow's the earliest I might be able to get my hands on it. There's a dare drop, and so we'll potentially be able to get CD keys for like DLC or whatever. We don't actually know what they're going to offer for the dare drops yet. I won't find that out till it opens up tomorrow. But I'll take whatever dare drops make sense, and we could do that for at least half a stream. Like I said, I think my plan is going to be to start the stream with Delivery Incorporated, for Zidian's Make Me Play Redeem, and then switch over to American Truck Simulator after that, and do the dare drops. I think that's going to be my plan. I should probably verify that Zidian can actually make that. I think that will work. I believe Zidian said the earlier stream was better. If not, I could just do Delivery Inc. another day. Like, that's not a time-sensitive one. Like, when a new DLC drops, you kind of want to be in there early if possible, because that's when everyone's going to be wanting to check it out. Alright. This also kind of works with the truck parked over there, because what I could do is it's about 4 passes that fill this thing up. So once I get 4 passes, I'll be on that side anyways where it's parked, and I'll just be able to like chuck that in there. All right. It says, "Thank you to play again." Thank you for playing a game I like again. No problem. We are open today for people who want to join in. This is a multiplayer server. That said, it is for the moment going to be subs only, just because this is one of the first times I've set up a community. Like, I haven't set up a community server. Ultrasaurus, this is their community service, but I have been invited to bring the community with me over there. But since this is one of the first ones, it is on someone else's server. We're only keeping it to subs only for the time being, because I want to see how this works out before, you know, we bring more people in, trying to do a little bit. Zane said that any day this week, early stream will work except Wednesday. Yep. And I figured it'd probably be Friday because, you know, usually Fridays are the day that I can justify taking the most risks so far as the content, to put it that way. Because Fridays tend to be the slowest day. Which, for the record, the survey results, I believe, aligned with that as well. That the survey results for what days people tuned in, it was early week was the ones that we had the most responses for, that they said they tuned in for, versus later week got the least. So kind of Thursday, Friday, Saturday were the lower ones, and then Sunday, Monday, Tuesday were the ones that we had a much higher thing saying there, which makes a certain amount of sense. You know, the beginning of the week is usually when you're playing catch up and whatever was going on and all that. So that should all be good. We're at 62%. If I keep going, if I go for another 2 laps, we're going to overfill before we get there. So it's easier for me just while we're sitting right here. Am I lined up? Ah, so close. I underestimated the reach of that arm. Okay. But yeah, so it should be a good time. All the information about joining this is on the Discord. I know I'm going to repeat that a lot, because the thing is I would actually like people to join in. Because it kind of defeats the point of setting up the multiplayer stuff and trying to make that happen if I play solo. I know some people's like, but then why did you choose Farming Simulator? Felt like a good choice for me, because one, I really enjoy the game, first of all. It's one of the games I actually play off stream when I'm in wind down mode after stream, because I can kind of relax and take my time about it, you know, and all that good stuff. But then on top of that, the other thing I can do with it is just, I don't have to concentrate really hard. I don't have to, like, cat-like reflexes stuff. And again, for like wind down mode kind of games, that's perfect. It's not stressful. It's nice and relaxing. But I wanted to do it because I figured I'd probably have a couple people join in, but probably not a bunch. We can see how that goes, and then if it goes well, we do more of this kind of stuff. Not necessarily specifically Farm Simulator. We can start doing more community multiplayer stuff. And if it ends up being a colossal pain that no one's interested in, we just don't do it. Pretty straightforward. So far, it's not been a colossal pain. Installing the mods wasn't the greatest experience. It made me really miss some of the games where you just like join the server and it just grabs the mods and there's no effort involved. And Farming Sim tries to do that, but it doesn't really succeed. Like, I tried to do it that way, and I couldn't get mine to launch. I had to go out of my way to pull the correct versions. So I saved you a bunch of hassle of having to, like, find the versions and all that by just grabbing all those zips and just chucking them on there real fast to just one big post. Oh, it is the pinned post in the Farm Sim channel as well. I said I was going to do the giveaway when the field's done. How about we start the giveaway so people can enter? in the meantime, which should be just giveaway space start. So just like the Q command. We'll still be on until 4 a.m. Yeah, that's the plan. So I should be on for a good couple hours. So the giveaway, the first giveaway here is going to be for the Year 1 Season Pass for Farming Simulator 22 on Steam. So that's the catches. It's not the game itself. It's the DLC that goes for it, and it's the Steam version of the game. So we do ask that you do have the game on Steam and like redeem it, because you know, if people take those keys and sell them, kind of thing, then it can become a thing that they stop giving me keys. So don't do that. I also don't think you'll get much money if you do that. But we'll give away the first year season pass, and then we'll open another giveaway right away after that for the year 2, and that will be a brand, like, we won't reopen the same one. We will start a brand new one, just because there's going to be some people who do have, you know, the year 2 but not the year 1, or they got this one or that one. You get the whole point there. Oh, so you have season 1? All right, so we'll just keep in mind that if you already have it, can you leave the giveaway? I have no idea, but if we draw yours, we can just draw a second time. Yep, no, it's no problem. I understand. But yeah, so for the record, I have 2 year 1 season passes and 2 year 2 season passes to give away. And I've got two individual packages. I know one of those individual packages is part of year 1 and the other one's part of year 2. So I'm gonna have to check which one was which. I think it was the Bale and Foraging or whatever. That one was the year 2, if my memory serves. So obviously, if you win the season pass that contains that thing, you're not going to be eligible to win that because you already own it, and it won't let you redeem it. So I don't want to just throw away a key. But like I said, we'll go. What I'll probably do is I'll probably go. I'm trying to decide like when I want to do the cutoff before the next one. Is basically because I'm going to give 2 away here at the beginning, and we'll give 2 away towards the end, is what I'm thinking we'll do. Well, actually, not towards the end. We'll do it towards the middle. That way, you know, if someone's waiting and would like to join, but, you know, they don't really have the budget to buy one of the season passes they're missing and yada yada. Because the server does have the Platinum and the Premium thing on here. So I do think you need to have those. Not necessarily the full-on season passes, but those. So I would like to be able to give that out so that if someone does have the base game but is missing one DLC and would like to join us but can't, that they have the opportunity of making that happen. Not to mention just giving it out so that, one, I don't have keys rotting that could give someone some fun. And if people are wondering where these keys came from, about a week ago, about a week ago, we did the Dare Drop for Farming Sim, so we drove around this map, did this like whole grand tour kind of thing, all that good stuff. We planted, I think it was parsnip for one of the challenges. We had to find a stork's nest for one of the challenges. Oh, what else did we do? There was a couple other things. We did 6, I think. Yeah, we did 6 challenges. I had signed up for 7, but like the last one was for a key for the eShop version of it, and it was going to be the biggest hassle to do because I'd have to drive around, take screenshots of everything, and make postcards for like 7 of the different locations. And when it was like the eShop version, I was like, nah, I'm sorry. I was already debating whether or not I was going to do this. But nah, I'm good. All right. Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll say here, we'll give it just 1 or 2 more minutes, and then we'll do that first drawing. I'm too close again, aren't I? I'm glad that arm doesn't seem to clip into that. Oh no, I'm actually about right. I was pretty close to being too close. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's do that first drawing. I think that's good. So that'll be giveaway space draw, I believe you'll have to do, Eonek. And then if KC wins it, we just do open. Okay, so it's Fizzip. Alright, so you have to bear with me. I should have pulled these all out so you grab them really easy to begin with. So bear with me for just a moment. I'm going to grab your key, and I'm going to DM it to you. So give me just a moment, because I should have had this ready, and I don't, and that's my fault. Alright, so we go dare drop. Oh, there's so many of these. That's the key redeem. That's the hay and forge. So it's video approved is the status text they have. So I can just look for video approved. Video approved. For the first one, Fizzip one. All right, so those are not what I'm looking for. So that's Forge and Hay, Vamir. That's season 2. All right, so there's the key. I'll grab that real fast, and I'm gonna have to pull up Twitch to DM you. So I'll just take 2 seconds to grab you. And whisper. All right, and just double checking, it was Fizzip. Yes, it is. So you should have that key in your DMs, Fizzip. If you have any problems getting it to work, let me know. I'm not sure we'll be able to do about it, but we'll figure it out. And now we can go ahead and open another giveaway, and then this one will be for. Oh! Don't trash! Don't destroy. This will be for year 2 season pass for Farm Sim. So this next giveaway is season 2 season pass for Farm Sim 22. So you'll have to re-enter if you did enter previously, just so you know. It is a brand new giveaway because it is a different DLC. So you will need to re-enter. So for those who entered the first one and they needed both, there you go. We will be giving out another year 1 season pass later, but this is a season 2 or year 2 season pass, whatever it's called. Do you need season 1 for season 2 to work? No. They're additive. You can have season 2 without season 1. It's just you won't have the content of season 1, which is fine. It's more machines and crops. Both of them give you that, among other stuff. So you can just have season 2 without season 1 and vice versa. Oh, and I will say, if you DM me back, I probably won't see it until I finish this thing. I don't have my DMs for Twitch up where I can get at them easy. So that's the whole thing. How hot is Tomb set in here? I just feel like I'm slowly cooking alive. I need to flip the vents. I flipped the vents so that way this room would get more of the air than she was getting, because she would get cold and I would get hot. So I opened it up so I would get at least a little bit. But with it switching to heat, now I have the reverse problem, is all the heat's dumping into this room, which makes it way hot, and that room stays cold. So I'm going to have to close the vent in here and open the vent in there when we have to switch over to heat properly. But yeah, we'll let that run for a minute. And I thought I thought Casey said, did you need season 2? Because just, if you do want it, you're going to have to re-enter the drawing, because it's a new drawing. But yeah, I'll give out the season passes first, and then we'll give out the other 2 packs after that. The packs are stuff that are in the season passes, so those will be harder to give away. But we'll say, how long? Okay. I'll let that run for like 5-10-ish minutes. And then we'll do the drawing. I also deliberately did not put in my title that I was giving stuff away. I know that is a good strategy for getting people to hop in. But my personal observation from other people doing that is the people just there for the giveaways hop in, wait for the giveaway to be done, and if they don't win, they leave. And they don't come back unless you're doing another giveaway. That's been my experience. When you market it as like your title kind of thing, because that's what they're here for. But I also would rather people who come to stream, hang out in the community, do that kind of stuff, get it, than, you know, someone who's only here for a key. I wanna award the regulars or people who, you know, just saw a streamer like, oh, I wanna watch that kind of thing. I didn't look. Let's take a quick peek. See if either of our fields are ready for harvest. Because sometimes you get lucky and that's the case. So yeah, we actually have field 1 is ready for harvest. Our other field, I believe, is this one down here. So we actually do have something we can harvest in that top field once we're done with our contracts. Which is good, because that means I can harvest that plant, and then we can decide whatever the heck we want to plant there. Cool, good to hear, Fizzip. I figured it would, but you never know. I had, for the dare drop for Farm Sim, the keys they gave us, they didn't specify whether they're Steam or eShop, and they were the eShop version. I actually went and bought the DLC I was missing, because, like, I don't want to deal with the eShop, that's just personal preference. Which I know I probably shouldn't say as someone who is a Giant software partner, because I actually get a cut of the sale if you go to the Giant software shop, but I'm kind of in the mindset if I don't want to deal with it, I'm not going to ask other people to deal with it. Because it's not a great experience. But, you know, the eShop in there, that's my stance. I know a lot of people are very happy with it. Me personally, I don't want my games like 30 places, and I don't like the way they handle their DLC, personally. It's just you have to install them one by one in the proper order, and it's just like, what? What? What is this, 1990? Really? So. Alright. And I figure, when this is empty, we do our next drawing. And this will be for the year 2 season pass. So you got a couple of seconds here. If you haven't already signed up for the giveaway, you need to give away space enter to get in for a year 2 season pass for Farm Simulator 22 on Steam. So go ahead and get that drawing in there. I probably should give them extra seconds. It's fine. If the drawing's already done, it's fine. Let's see. You haven't heard have to do that since Sims 1? Yeah, that was the thing that shocked me. They're like, oh, if you want these keys, you just have to do this. And I pulled up the page where it's like literally each and every one. It's like, this is the base game. This is the first DLC. And you had to like download, I don't remember if it was I think it was like even a zip file. It was just 8 minutes. All right, we'll just give it an extra 2 minutes. We can give it an extra 2 minutes. I'm a terrible estimate of time, ADHD things. Time has no meaning. We'll go when this run is done, because I'm about to finish this field. Yeah, so you got like 2 more minutes. When the harvester clears this last 2 rows, probably 2.5 rows, then we do our drawing for the year 2 season pass. Yeah, no, if someone accidentally enters twice, like, it's fine. They'll just be like, you're already entered. Like, that's totally fine. Yep, no, it's no problem. I realize a lot of people are lurking, that they're doing what they're doing in their game, and, you know, I am background noise. I acknowledge and accept this, and it's totally fine. I do the same thing. I'm pretty sure like 70, 80, if not 90% of Twitch does the same thing. Raz says, "Yep, I'm a lurker. Helps my ADHD." It's for those who don't suffer with ADHD or ADHD similar symptoms, one of the things you can actually do to help with ADHD is having effectively background noise that's not distracting. So what I mean by that, like having something like that you kind of have to pay attention to, kind of thing. Like if you're watching a television show that you actually want to keep up with the story, that can be very difficult because ADHD brain wants to absorb that. But when you have something that's like background noise, it's just, you know, lo-fi music, you know, people talking about something that frankly you don't care about actually catching the details on most of the time, just some background noise of gameplay, like those kind of things. That it's not something that kind of grabs front and center in your brain, but just enough to occupy your brain the tiniest bit can be really good for helping you focus, because it kind of robs you of room for other thoughts to be distracting. Now, it's not foolproof or anything like that, but it is a thing. Razzie, in my office, you mostly have to have music in on the background, so I don't listen to employee conversations while I'm working. Yeah, because it's one of those things you can hear an employee conversation and it grabs your brain, and, you know, you start paying attention to that and suddenly you realize you're not working anymore. Goodbye, X-Jack. That was certainly an original entrance. I will give them that much. That was a unique entrance. I'm not gonna say it was a good one, but it was certainly unique. I won't say exactly what they said. They basically it got pretty troll. About to draw the winner for the year 2 season event? Yep. Yeah. Nah, it was talking about drug use and a few other things. It was the thing. Alright, Chaos Cursed. Okay, so let me go ahead and real fast get you that one. You try and be very careful to not accidentally grab the same key twice. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? So this was the other one we had. I'm gonna flag that one so I know I've given that one away. And so here's this. Normally what I would do is I'd copy this all to a spreadsheet to make my life easier. All right, so let's see. Cursed Chaos, there you are. Or Cursed of Chaos. Curse of Chaos, not past tense. Whisper. And paste as plain text. And make sure I got the right person, and we are good. So yep, that key should work for you on Steam. If you have any problems with it, like I said, I don't know what to do about it, but let me know, and I could go bother someone, I guess, and hopefully they will replace the key or whatever. But just let me know in chat when it works. And it's gonna be a little while longer before we give out more keys. I do understand for people who got one of the keys and not the other, that means they can't join the server yet because they're still missing the other thing. But I don't want to give out all the keys at the same time kind of thing. Mostly because it'd be distracting. ADHD things. But plus, it encourages people to hang out. That's called strategy. Also, if anyone does join, just let me know. You can either let me know in the chat in Twitch, that's the one. Or you can let me know on the server, I think it's Y is for server chat. Because I don't know, like, I want to make sure I can actually get you into the farm so that you can participate and all that kind of good stuff. And then, you know, if you're like, what should I do? We can find something for you. Because, like, I took a contract that I'm hoping I have the equipment for? Question mark? Otherwise, we do have the field to the far north that we bought, field 69. Nice. Is ready to harvest, and I have no idea what's there. So someone will have to go up there and actually look at the field. Well, actually, I can pull it up on the map. But we can probably lease, not buy. We can probably lease whatever equipment you need to harvest it, and get whatever that is harvested and sold, and then, you know, get rid of that vehicle. And then from there, decide what we're planting and start getting the equipment to get it planted. Because at the moment, we're doing sunflowers because that's what the contract was for. Do I think I can get the next two? No, probably not. I think it's going to barely be shy. Because 2 passes got me to just about 66%. So it'll probably happen, I'll do the next pass, it'll hit me just about 100%, and then I'll start that last, like, half pass. And, you know, then we'll go up short. Cool. That truck's probably going to fill up soon as well. I think we'll be good that we'll be able to do the truck in one load, though. Now, I think when I go to return this stuff, I don't have to take it anywhere specific. I just say return, and it just poofs it from existence. But I don't lease that much in the game. It's ever so slightly not able to do it in one pass. Like, parts of it I will be able to, but it's ever so slightly, like, 1 row too wide. It's fine. But yeah, no, I actually mentioned it earlier in the stream. Another game that I really enjoy is Path of Exile, and I don't stream it really because just the nature of the content I play is very, very different from Path of Exile. And, uh-oh. No, I think it looks fine over there. But, it is a thing that when they have their new league, I'll probably do 2 or 3 streams of it. But that's not till the 8th. Was the... Hey, Server Lord, how's it going? Rual's about to announce 2 weeks of Path of Exile streams. No, I don't think I could get away with that. I'd have a dead channel. I get it. Lord says, if I see Path of Exile, I leave in like 0.1 seconds. Oh no, and I get it. It's like everything I play on the channel, Path of Exile is like the antithesis of it. Not in a bad way, they're just very different games. I'm debating. I might just do the 1 or 2 streams like I usually do at the Path of Exile League launch. I might just play it on my own time, which means I probably won't play nearly as much as I want, but, you know, adulting, you know how it be. But yeah, I totally understand. Like, I don't tend to play very many games that are, like, fast-paced, that you have to, like, react to stuff quickly and all that. And Path of Exile, you do have to do that. Path of Exile is one of those games that, like, can be weirdly chill and cathartic most of the time, with moments of crap, go fast. Like, you're going around just doing your pattern, fighting the enemies, and then you hear, like, a bearer bomb pop up, and you're just like, oh, S, and you, like, try and dodge aside to make sure you don't get hit kind of thing. Or, like, you let it touch you, but you dodge out before it explodes kind of thing. Or it's, like, super chill, and then you go to fight a boss that's, like, a legitimately tough boss where you have to, like, focus on mechanics. But, yeah. I don't know, I haven't made a decision on how I'm going to address that. Because I do know there is actually quite a few people in the community who like Path of Exile, but it is a very small subset of the community. That by and large, I built up the community around, you know, simulation, slice of life, a little bit on the survival side. Like, I only say a little bit because the survival is mostly Project Zomboid, and very little other survival. Interesting, Nihai Lord. Generally speaking, I've gotten the opposite response from most people. That, like, for myself, and this is probably one of the reasons I notice it more, is for myself, I tried Path of Exile very early on, and I was like, what is this wannabe Diablo 2 game that is just really kind of a mess? Because it was, like, in its early days when I had, like, lots and lots and lots of rough corners. Like, lots and lots of problems. And then over the years, it's gotten smooth now. Now, not to say that there aren't problems now, but, like, early Path of Exile was a real rough experience. I was big into Diablo as well, but it was like a really rough continuation of Diablo in the early days. Like, it had lots of stuff like desync issues and all sorts of stuff going on. And I tried it then, I didn't have a good time, so I bailed pretty early. And then I came back years later, and I played what was the meta at the time, and I enjoyed it for a little bit and then got bored because, like, I just pushed the button, all the monsters disappear, and then I sift through loot. This isn't very fun. And for some reason, even though I had that experience, it was like I quit that league not too far in because I got bored real fast. The next league, I just kind of did a very off-meta build, and I had a great time and then got completely hooked. Like, that's honestly one of... For me, I almost recommend people don't pick whatever's, like, the strong meta build. Like, don't pick something that you're not going to have a good time at all with. But, like, choose something that... I mean, nowadays you don't have to worry, the metas usually aren't as strong as they used to be. Where, like, that was the day, I think it was, like, Arc Trap, where you'd throw it down, the whole screen would just disappear, and you could be still very tanky while you're doing it. But yeah, so I found when I go, like, the hard meta builds back then, I didn't have that. So it was a Diablo 1 and 2 you enjoyed, but then later, it was all Autobots, engage, bot farming. Yep. I never got to that point. Like I played a bunch of Diablo 1, and then Diablo 2 came out, and I switched. So I didn't get a chance to like properly get like addicted to Diablo 1, but Diablo 2, I played a ton of that. I didn't ever get into like the botting side of it, but I definitely remember, you know, running around and trying to get whatever drop. So I'd kill, like, show up, run to the boss, kill the boss, leave, run to the boss, kill the boss, leave, run to the boss, kill the boss, leave. Like, you know, whatever the drop was going for, however you could get it. I don't remember the details and how half the drops worked, but you get the idea. I was just farming the same thing to nauseam to get whatever I was after. And then when Diablo 3 came out, I was super underwhelmed with Diablo 3. Like, when Diablo 3 first came out, it had lots of problems. Like, there was certain combinations of, like, magic and rare monsters that if you didn't have, like, an invulnerability ability, there was just no counter to it. You just kind of... The counter was you didn't get caught by it in the first place. You saw the name and you ran away at max speed. Alright. So where am I taking this thing? So like that really discouraged me from the game. So this is the sunflower one. So I need to take it to the grain mill. And the grain mill is... I assume it's blinking somewhere, right? That's the grain pool. Where are you, grain mill? I'm assuming those are all their business. There's the farmer's market. Alright, let's change how we're looking for this. There's, there was somewhere on here you could look up the businesses. And all that. Guess whose Twitch account just got suspended? Oh, was it the person who popped in here a moment ago? Nice. Excellent. Tag place. There we go. I tagged the place, but I still don't see it. It's tagged. Oh, I see. It's one of the places way down here. Okay, so it's one of those two exclamation marks. I don't know which one. Gotcha. Let's see. With Diablo 3 real world trading, 13-year-old kids were making thousands of dollars a week. Yeah, no, when I heard like the real world trading thing, I was like, nah. Like I get you're trying to fight RMT which is real money transactions, which is by making it legal within your game, because that actually has become an effective strategy of dealing with. That's what EVE Online does. Is they you can buy monthly subscriptions for the game and then trade those using in-game currency. So you're effectively buying currency, but you're doing it through in-game mechanics. And it sounds super scummy, but at the same time, it actually works out pretty well. Okay, so that's a grain mill right there. It works out pretty well because it kind of locks the price in on how expensive or cheap the in-game currency can be. It's got some fluctuation. And what that's gone and done is, instead of people willing to go to these like really shady websites and they get their information stolen and credit card stuff stolen and all that, where people, you know, buy and sell the in-game currency, it all happens in the game. And because it kind of locks it in at that price, but makes it safe, people are more willing to do that. And it kind of just sucks the life out of the a lot of the places that they are doing those real money transactions. It's not perfect. It doesn't fully 100% stop it, but it does mitigate quite a bit. They still have a problem there, but it's not nearly as bad as like World of Warcraft had with the gold sellers and all that for the longest time. And a whole lot of sunflower seeds. Okay, so the contract is finished. I assume now I just have to return the leased vehicles, and that's done. EVE Online? Is that game still alive? Yes. It is very much alive. Yep, and I was also in the beta, and I played for a long time. I don't play anymore, but I did play that for ages. I mean, if you're surprised that EVE Online is still alive, Ultima Online is still alive, and that predates EVE by almost a decade. Man, how old is Ultima Online? Wasn't that like 1995 or 1998 that came out? You still play Ultima Online? Yeah, no, there's still people out there who play it. Like, no foul to them. It just, every time you hear it's like, oh yeah, Ultima Online, you're like, wait, really? That's still around? Since 2001? So you're saying you played since 2001 or it came out in 2001? Just to clarify. Because I thought it was really late 90s that Ultima Online came out. No, it came out in 99? Gotcha. Alright. So let's return our leased vehicles here. Somehow. Because normally they show up there. Oh, you know what I bet you I have to do? Bet you go here, go to contract details. Collect? Okay, cool. And so now that's there. The thing I don't know is this is for harvesting the parsnip, but they didn't give me the vehicle to do that. They're gonna give me a bunch of money, so it's probably worth me leasing this stuff for the parsnip. Yeah, Ultima Online, fantasy multiplayer online role-playing thing, released September 24th, 1997 by Origin Systems. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, so the downside is I did not get the harvester for the parsnip. Like I didn't lease it through them, which was a mistake. So I'm gonna have to lease it on my own. Ultima Online was so good. Ultimate 8 was rushed through since it was sold and they had to follow a deadline. Yeah. Now for me, I played Ultima Online. The thing that killed Ultima Online for me was back when broadband was first showing up on the scene. It had all sorts of issues with that. Okay, so that is for the parsnip. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? So we can lease this. No, not 2,000. If I cancel this, like, what is the consequence? Because I should have gotten the thing. Cancel. You lose all payment. That's fine. Cool. All right. So you have a big complicated process you want with that. You want to give me $19,000? What am I doing that's that long? You want me to get all of this, or really? What? Okay. You You still remember thing? My child right there. Remember playing with item and creation numbers until I had gold with a negative weight? Okay. Is this because it's going to take me an obnoxiously long time to do? Because 19,000 is a very significant amount of money they're offering. So it's field 88. Okay, so it's 3.34 hectare acres. Versus a lot of these are like 1. But it is harvesting parsnip, which isn't that fast. Borrow items. Okay, so yeah, when we borrow items, it just gives us them. Alright, I think you can actually... Can't you daisy chain these together? That's not the one I wanted, but it's the one we have. So first I gotta pivot it this way to turn that. I thought that was gonna let me do that more than I could. I don't know if this works, by the way. That's what I thought, is you can daisy chain them. Alright. Oh man, you are a monster of a vehicle. Okay. This will take a while. I'm curious. So I do have a decent width on here. Versus when I did parsnip on my other one, I was picking up literally 1 row of parsnip at a time. That was pretty tedious. But this one does have a decent amount of width to it. Is that literally the same field we just did? Also with the little one is I had to crate it, 1 crate at a time. That was not my favorite. I might end up having to do the same here, I don't know. I'm hoping you have some kind of onboard storage and this isn't a huge pain. Otherwise, I might legitimately need help. Am I just dumping it all on the ground behind me? Well, unless there's another person on the server, which I'm pretty sure there isn't right now. So we're going to take an L on this one. So yeah, goodbye on you. Interestingly, it's still giving me some level of progress. Yeah, so I can't do that one by myself. Alright, but let's I lost $266 for basically messing up the guy's field a little. So what I was going to check is we have this field up here we own. Let's double check. So we own, if I go here, we own field 68 and 69. So that one's growing, it's not doing anything yet. But that's ready to harvest up there. And what are you? You might be carrots. I think you're carrots. That definitely looks like, yeah, so that's carrots. All right. So with that, what we're going to do is we're going to trailer. We'll have to get vegetable technology. I'm going to need to get, like, the cheapest one I can get. That's to plant. Okay, so that's what I use to pull those up. So we're going to lease that for $2,000. I don't look like anything like I expected, by the way. I did not design this character. This is just what it randomed into. I also like that we don't turn our head or anything. We move our hands and all that, but we just have like this, you know, middle distance stare. We've clearly been doing this for a very long time, and we're kind of just over it. Why was the snowman at the carrot section of the grocery store? They were picking their nose. Excellent. Alright, so this is the unfortunate one that I have to buy boxes and fill up the boxes and then take those boxes and sell them. And unlike when I did this on our single player map, I'm probably not going to be near the sell point. Which is going to make this a wee bit more annoying. I like how people are walking around just watching me be like a menace with this, just ignoring lanes, driving where I want. It's fine. On the plus side, we were down to about 3,600, so we made about $7,000 so far. Alright, so we have an ad break in not too long. What I think I will do is once we hit the ad break, like once that's over, I mean. I see the joke, Chris. It's not a bad one. I'm not gonna repeat it though. Okay. Yeah, no, it's things could be a little Christmassy. I'm not gonna play like Christmas music or anything myself, because as someone who used to work in retail, I can do without it. It's cool for people who are into it. After dealing with customers on Black Friday and holiday shopping, I can do without. It has been thoroughly ruined for me. So enjoy it if you can. Unfortunately, working retail has wholly destroyed that experience for me. Yeah, so once we get through the ad break, we'll give out the next year, like season year one. We'll start the drawing, not give out. We'll start the drawing and then give out. All right. So this last field on the end we own. And it's a bunch of carrots, and we're gonna get those real fast. I say real fast. These are actually the most obnoxious plant to my awareness to deal with. Because I gotta do this. I gotta buy a box. And this is how this works. It makes me really wish I had what I needed for that other machine. Because the low end machine for pulling the carrots, not the best. Your mom will have Xmas unit. I don't mind, but every day we are there. Yeah. Like that, honestly, that's the big thing that makes it a problem for me. Is it's when you're out and about during the holidays, it's like any store you go into, for the most part, is playing Christmas music. You go to like some random mall, it's Christmas music. We go there, it's just, you wish you could see the ad break timers. Yeah, I know they're supposed to make it so I'm going to be able to give you access to do that, but that, last I heard, that was a, eventually coming kind of thing. That the mods would be able to see it. I used to put a thing on the channel where in the top right, it would sit there and, like, I literally had a thing that was just showing what I could see. So let's go and unload the boxes. It's only editors? Gotcha. I was under the impression that we were going to be able to give access to mods in the future. So that you could, like, so that we could have it where you'd be able to go, oh, it's a bad time for an ad, so we can delay it 5 minutes and all that. Yeah, you couldn't think that... Yeah, couldn't you have done the same thing on that $19,000 contract? I mean, yes, it would have taken all eternity. I'm willing to bet this is like 1/4 of a hectare. Versus that one was like 3.5. But yeah, I used to work at the supermarket in Christmas. You'd start from November, same songs. I understand from retail point. Oh yeah, no, it was like that was the entire problem, was just how repeated everything was. I also wouldn't be able to take this machine, or I wouldn't be able to take their machine that they gave me and bring it over here either. I can actually technically get 2 rows, can't I? Yeah, the same playlist of 50 songs. Oh man, when I worked retail, it was like 13, 14 songs during the holiday season. And that was it. And so just all day listening to the same, like, you know, the really big Christmas songs. All day, every day. Yeah. Yeah, like, you know, Mother was kissing Santa Claus. You have, you know, but before people started worrying about it, you know, they held the one thing. It's like, you know, like, I really should go, but it's cold outside. We have It's a White Christmas, and it's just like all the time, all the time. And like they would take like a week or two after Christmas was over to finally get the playlist flipped back over. You know, and then normally it'd be like a mix of, you know, like the lighter side of classic rock, that kind of thing is what the normal playlist would be. Because we sold tools and all that kind of stuff. So you'd have like Horse with No Name and all that, which that I enjoyed. That too would also get kind of old after a while because it was not a super long playlist, but like at least that one's like, okay, well at least you started with music I wanted to listen to. But you know, at least it was like 50 songs or whatever number of songs it was. It was a decent amount. Hey, Alex Simi, how's it going? All right. Let's go on playing Planet Zoo. Excellent. I enjoy Planet Zoo a great deal. I think the last time we played is when they added the animals from like New Zealand and all that. I'm gonna have to get a separate vehicle to be able to pick up all these containers. I'm gonna have to like lease a forklift or something. Alright, so the ad break should be over. So if we want to get another giveaway going for the Year 1 Season Pass, so if you would like the Year 1 Season Pass for Farming Simulator 22 on Steam, you can enter that giveaway using ! giveaway enter. You will need to own the game on Steam. Now, obviously, if you won the other Year 1 pass, you're not eligible. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But you are fine if you won the Year 2 season pass. I will let the same person win multiple things so long as they don't conflict, because there's not that many people here signing up for it. I'm assuming oh, you have it on Epic? I didn't even know it was on Epic. Yeah, and this is the Steam version is where what the key is for. Yeah, so then I assume in that case, like, if you win it, I'm just running around here, I have a full box. All right. But yeah, so those earlier who are trying to get the Year 1 Season Pass, we are doing our giveaway for it. It's free. You noticed eventually, yeah, it fills up so fast. That is the one downside. Is carrots are not my favorite. I assume with like the really big one, the really big vehicle, it's not bad. But this one that only grabs like one row at a time, which is all we got the budget for, not the most efficient. Sorry, Chris. It's gonna be Twitch only, just because they can't set up the bot over there on YouTube. There's gonna be a lot of stuff like that, unfortunately, because there just isn't really a good way for us to hook up bots to be on the multiple platforms. It's probably something we'll get a solution for eventually, but to date, I haven't heard of any bots that work on both multiple platforms simultaneously. There are bots that can work on one platform or another platform, but like doing them all at once, I haven't heard anything that's been particularly good. So it's not that I'm deliberately trying to like cut people out of the other platforms. It's just the unfortunate reality of the tech hasn't quite caught up yet. Because at the moment I'm using Firebot and it's worked really well for me. But yeah. I think part of the problem is not even YouTube, is taking YouTube streaming as seriously as it needs to if it wants to be a legit competitor. It very much feels like an afterthought to YouTube that's just kind of bolted on and, you know, try and just make it work. And I'm trying to put all these boxes off there, so when I go grab the forklift. Thank you, Chris. We had a little bit of troubleshooting in the early stream of, like, trying to figure out what was going on with the lighting. But yeah, so we are giving out the Year 1 Season Pass for Farm Simulator 22 on Steam. It's free, you don't need to be a sub, you don't need anything. All you gotta do is do ! giveaway enter in Twitch chat to be entered. And then once we go and do the vote at the end, then you know you get it. I'll just DM you the key and you'll be good to go. And he says, feels to me like they put the minimal amount of effort and resources streaming at YouTube as possible and hopes it will just take off. Yeah. I think it's also probably one of those things that YouTube is scared about rocking the boat, where they already kind of have a monopoly on the recorded video front. And that they're, like, worrying about, like, making their brand confusing or yada yada yada. They're just not willing to take the risks they need. Because I do 100%, I feel like if YouTube just tomorrow's like, no, we're very serious about, you know, streaming, and they started implementing equivalents to, like, bits and points and all this sort of stuff, like, just, I mean, even, like, straight up ripped off what Twitch was doing, like, that kind of thing, and just made it even close to the quality that Twitch has, Twitch would be in serious trouble. Like, it'd take a little while for it to get settled in, but it would be a genuine threat to Twitch. But for whatever reason, they just don't. I don't really know why. It could be that they're worried about their operating expenses going up way more and it not paying for itself or something like that, which would be fair. Or that legitimately they would have to, on their end, start making rules where they, you know, after N amount of time, unless a view gets over Y number of views in a period of time, they chuck the video, kind of like Twitch does. Like that, they'd have to turn to that, be your, you know, do the sheer amount of video. I haven't figured out, but for whatever reason, they just don't seem to want to like really set it up right. Even then, with it being very B tier over there, normally what I try and do is effectively get the VODs posted from here onto YouTube anyways, and it just does it without the extra steps. You think it would work better if they launched a separate streaming platform and possibly export the VODs? I agree. Just come up with some YouTube, like, the YouTube Live platform, or whatever they want to call it, like, as a separate thing, but link them together on the back end where you could just dump your VODs out onto YouTube. There's gonna be so many boxes of carrots around here that I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm dealing with. I haven't quite figured that out. I don't actually know what... I think you can actually pick up those boxes. Yeah, because they have the super strength mod, so even if they're too heavy. So, I mean, worst case, I could potentially just get some kind of trailer to put on the back of this. Just any trailer that would accept carrots. And just put that on the back of this. Toss all the boxes in there, sell them. Might have to do a lap or two. Okay. Because my fear is if I drop these, like, just in the lane, like, if I were to just drop this without pulling off the side, is it go to do the next pass and I wouldn't be able to do the next pass because the box would be in the way. Alright. Just that last little bit of a strip. 53% of a box. I mean, it makes sense, but it's also super upsetting. How do people feel about the game volume versus the music? Is the game kind of loud? Probably should have asked this a while ago. It's perfect? Okay. I can just lower it on my end. Think that sounds fine? Gotcha. I probably just bumped the up volume on my headset. So did we have anyone at all who wants the year 1 season pass for Farm Sim 22 on Steam? Because I know we had one person sign up that then went, oh, wait, I have it on Epic. I didn't see a second one. I could have overlooked it. Because that'd be kind of a bummer. At the same time, like, if that doesn't, like, if no one wants it, we'll just set it aside and try and give it away later, I guess. Gotcha. Understood. That's totally fine. Only one person entered? Yeah, and it was the one person who was on Epic. Just double checking. Okay. We can go ahead and cancel that giveaway, and let's see about the year 2 season pass. See if anyone wants that. We can just cancel that giveaway and start a new one. And then if no one does, then that is a real bummer. I was really actually hoping to get at least like 2-3 people to jump on here with me. 'Cause that's kind of what I was figuring, is I would have like 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 people pop in. Having literally no one pop in is kind of a letdown. Not like unhappy with chat or whatever. But I get it with short notice and people have to get the mods and all that kind of stuff, and all of that takes a little time. and people can like put the plan together and all that. I'll definitely pop on here again, I think, because I'm still having fun. I enjoy Farm Sim. Are you on the new map? I am on the new map. Yep, so if you want the Farming Simulator season or year 2 season pass on Steam, you just need to do ! giveaway enter. It's for free. All you gotta do is enter. But that includes like all the rooted plants and all that kind of stuff. And we are playing in a multiplayer server. We are sharing a server that Ultrasource has set up and has welcomed us in. And was also told that I could bring my community with me. And I said, sure, that sounds great. Millions of carrots? Yeah, I'm not going to be planting carrots. I'm going to be planting something like hay or barley or canola or... I don't know. It's not going to be carrots. Not for me, at least. Not till we have enough money to get an actual machine that's decent at doing this versus what I'm doing right now. Yep, we are on the new map that came with the premium edition? I always mix the premium and the platinum. Do they degrade if left for boxable? I have no idea. It would make sense for them to eventually go. Versus if like they sat there for like a little year or two. Like I'd assume it would take a while. Like definitely not something that I'd have to stop in the middle to switch to hauling the carrots and then back and forth. That would be a major no for me because that would make playing the solo a huge pain. Yep. For those who don't know, Ultrasource, absolutely fantastic creator. Plays a variety of games, a lot of simulation. So like American Truck Simulator, Farming Simulator, Construction Simulator, all that kind of stuff over there. Also participate in the RimWorld Hot Potato. So definitely someone to check out. Very fun, very friendly. So you should absolutely check them out. They also are very knowledgeable about farms. As my understanding is, I believe they work for a farm? Work for, whatever the proper terminology is. So like yesterday I learned that sheep actually have really long tails most of the time. There are breeds that don't have long tails, but like actual sheep have very long tails. It's just a common practice to get rid of those tails. Which my understanding is those tails can get gross, and if you had just a couple of sheep, that's no problem. You can clean them up and all that kind of stuff. Whereas if you, say, have a farm of like 5,000-6,000 sheep, you're just realistically not going to clean them up, which then becomes a health problem for the sheep, so they just get rid of the tail. Because it's kind of a lesser of evils at that point, that getting rid of the tail is not exactly a great experience, but also having them. It used to dock them all, but Australia, it is illegal to dock them now. But it is, like I said, but it was so they would not get flies, etc. and maggots there. Yep. Yeah, they dock their tails. A lot of places are making it illegal, or they're making certain ways they dock their tails, which is basically cutting off their tails, are illegal. Like, different places have different rules. Here in the U.S., it's mostly not illegal, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know for sure. I'm not a farmer. But it was a whole conversation they had over there that I am not super knowledgeable on farming. I do know a lot about animals, but it's more like animals you find in zoos or aquatic habitats is where my knowledge is, versus like agricultural animals. My knowledge is fairly limited. But yeah, I know they snip their tails. There's other ways they remove them, but some of them get not great. That some of them appear to be more humane, but are actually pretty awful. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It was more hygienic for sheep to be docked, but I think there's a process of how they did it. It's pretty much using bands to kill the tail. Yeah, that was banding was the one I heard is actually like really bad. That it sounds like it's not as bad, but from everything I was hearing, it is way more painful than if they just cut it off. There was a whole litany of reasons why that is. But you only hear me, not so much the game sounds? Yeah, I've been told the game sounds are a little on the quiet side. That's fine. All you're missing for the game sounds is the sound of an engine going pretty constantly. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. As a reminder, we are doing a giveaway on Twitch. If you would like the Year 2 Season Pass for Farming Simulator 22 on Steam, you just need to do ! space giveaway. We are giving that away. We got it for a dare drop for playing the game about a week ago. So it is free of charge. All you got to do is type in the ! giveaway, enter. We'll do a drawing here once we get a couple people in there. And then we will give that away. And you will have all of the latest updates. Ianx says, I can hear Rual, the music, and the vroom vroom sounds. But yeah, now my understanding was a hygienic thing for when you have large sheep populations. Like small sheep populations, they don't bother docking because, you know, when you only have like 2, 3, 4, 5 sheep or whatever, you can just clean them up. Like, it's not a big deal. When you have literally thousands, it's not a thing you can realistically do. So docking was seen as, okay, it's not great for the sheep, but at the same time, leaving them gross and having all sorts of health problems because of the hygiene issue is worse. But yeah, it was just the difference between banding and cutting off the tail, like, you know, cutting off the tail. That banding feels like the more humane thing, but in reality, cutting off is far less painful for the sheep. Because it's kind of one and done and you're through. So you can kind of deal with that versus banding. It's they put on the sheep and it takes a while for it to basically die and fall off. So it was interesting hearing about that because I hadn't thought about that. But it's like you saw the sheep. I don't know if it's a mod or just in the game, but they had the tail and you kind of looked. It's like, what on earth is that sheep? I don't understand. What weird breed of sheep is like, oh yeah, that's a normal sheep. I'm like, what is this? Why is my existence lies? This isn't a sheep. What is my favorite tractor? I don't know. I usually get one of the larger tractors with the horsepower to do what I need to do. I don't really have a strong loyalty or whatever to any brand or anything like that. It's kind of just, I need a tractor that can do X, Y, and Z and has this many horsepower. Alright, that's my favorite tractor right now because it can do what I need. Yep, the sheep were in stips. Ectoflits used for protection, a treatment for blowfly strike, heads, lice, ticks, crabs, if it's... Oh, no. The spaceship one was weird. The one that pivoted in the middle, I'm like, man, this thing is hard to drive well. Because it pivots in such a weird way that you have to like kind of unlearn how you drive the tractor. No, Chris. A cow is never vegan. Even if it is fed vegetables, there is a process that turns those vegetables into not vegetables. You hate the pivoting tractors? It was one of those things, like, I was getting to the point I was able to start using it, but it was just, like, definitely, like, I kind of regret getting this one. Like, this is being more of a hassle than a benefit to me. I'd rather just get a regular tractor that had more horsepower. Because the only reason I bought them is bought one of them, was I wanted to say it was like the highest horsepower or whatever. Or like was one of the highest. And I was like, alright, it's got like some of the best stats, let me get it. And I'm like, yep, kind of would rather take a hit on the horsepower to not deal with this. Just give me one that drives like a car. Front steering, no weird pivot points, and as much horsepower as you can fit in there. Because then I can get a big tractor with lots of horsepower and not have to worry about what tool needs what. Versus this one, he had basically no money, so he got like the cheapest tractor that had at least some horsepower. So this is the cheapest tractor I could find that was like about 100 horsepower. Nah, Chris, a free-range chicken isn't qualified as a wild animal. It's still considered in captivity. Because, like, you can have, for example, there are zoos that have safari, where they just take a whole bunch of animals and they put them into this large open space, and then you get a tour of that. And that's kind of the exact same operation as, like, free-range animals, where you have, like, the stuff out there, and the animals just wander around and do their thing and get looked at, but it's still considered in captivity. Because, you know, the animal can't just leave. That's kind of what captive versus, you know, wild dictates. You can also get into the wild versus domesticated. But yeah, even free-range birds would still not be classified as wild. They still collect the eggs, they still feed them. You know, even if it's they feed the plants that then they eat. Like, I'm sure you could have people have arguments about that, but the fact of the matter is they would be classified as still being property of the farm or the individual or whatever who has them, and therefore are not wild by that very nature. They can leave whatever they want. The keys are hanging on the wall. And I'm guessing we had no one enter for the other giveaway. I guess we're just not going to give away the other keys. Really is kind of a bummer, honestly. We need bigger boxes. I know, right? Now, part of the thing I came to realize with a lot of this is, I was finding for a lot of people who do play Farm Sim, they just own the DLC. That when the new DLC comes out, they just buy it. Because, I was talking to some of the people who I know are playing. Yeah, no, it's fine. They could just sit on, give them out next time. Like I said, I think part of the problem and why we're not getting as much activity and all that is just simply I did not give enough time ahead of time. Like, it's literally, I got the invitation last night. I'm like, sure, I'll try and set this up. I was like, you know what? I've been saying I wanted to play it again this week to give out the keys. I'll just do it today. And then, like, 2-3 hours before stream, like, hey, by the way, I'm going to do a multiplayer game today. Hope to see you there kind of thing. So I understand that. And it's also Thursday, and this is the first week we've had Thursday where it's not off, like, as the new schedule. And I feel like that definitely meant a lot of people didn't tune in. Alright. Your sister buys battery hens? Hens they deem not productive enough, but they're still large fence cage. They can still fly over the neighbor's fence. And tried carrots. I appreciate showing how it's done. Yeah, they are, so when you get the bigger tractors, it's not that bad. It does seem like a thing that you need 2 people to do. You know, whether it's hiring an AI person or whatever. But, yeah, it's pretty decent looking from the other ones, but with the smallest one which I have, they're pretty slow. Tried grapes, didn't enjoy them too much. I imagine it's kind of the same problem, isn't it? That like you do one row at a time and it's just kind of tedious. I haven't done the grapes yet myself. Because the only reason we're doing the carrots at the moment is I bought this field and it happened to have ready to harvest carrots sitting in it. So I was like, alright, well, I mean, they're already in the ground. They're ready to cash out. I might as well get my money. Because it's good when you can get a field and get an immediate harvest and make a chunk of your money back from your field purchase without doing anything else. Because the alternative is to take a plow and just destroy this, which, you know, it's kind of a waste. But yeah, so they have harvesters that are more in line with other harvesters in the game. You feel like the grapes are far more fun than newer crops? Yeah, I haven't done enough with the big harvesters for this, but definitely the little ones. You can see here that I do like one row at a time. And I gotta deal with the boxes. Like I said, what I think we'll do is we'll take the harvester and lease it. Yeah, no, Tankard is not all wrong. We took a contract that gave us like the giant thing for pulling up the roots. I was like, this is actually seeming pretty cool, and it didn't even have a place to store any of it. You had to have a truck next to you to fill up. And I'm like, okay, well, I don't have a second person to run the trucks, so cancel that contract. Like if we would have had a multiplayer person on here, I would have given it a proper shot where we, you know, have them driving the truck next to me and doing all that nonsense. But at the moment I am on the server by myself, so that is what it is. Members of the community are welcome in here. You do need to own Farming Simulator 22. Does not matter which platform. You will need some of the DLC. There are mods you will need. Those mods are all listed on the Discord. They're not listed. They're literally, I have the zip files there. So you just grab all the zip files, you just plop them in your mod folder, and you're good. And then it is subs only at the moment, just because this is one of the first community games I'm doing. So I want to kind of get like a couple of people in here, kind of feel out how I want to handle things. And once I start feeling better about how that is going, then we can start considering like bringing in more, expanding. It's also not my server, it's Ultrasaurus' server. She gave me an invitation to join here with my community. And so I was like, all right, I'll take you up on that. So I'm also trying to keep it a reasonable number, at least for the start, if not in general. Because I don't... Like, if I have people come into the server who are problems from my community, I'm going to feel terrible about it. Because, you know, she's been kind enough that she's taken the work to set this all up. And I'm sure she has people who help with it and all that. But they've set everything up. They took all the time. They got it all figured out. They welcomed us there. We're guests and all that. And to do something that makes a big headache for her in response to it, I would be pretty upset about that. Alright, we're almost done. And then we gotta see what we can do so far as something I can drag behind this tractor to load up all of those carrot boxes. Because I'm assuming I can just get like a trailer or something. And get that going. Yep, we can go ahead and close it. No one entered. We'll just try again another time. We're also getting into later hours of stream where a lot of people start dozing, start going deep lurk. Not just the regular lurk where they're kind of jamming, but they go to the sleepy town kind of lurk. So the big question is, once I get these carrots out of here, what the heck are we going to replace them with? Because I've got one field that something's wrong that I haven't looked to see what it even is that we own, because we bought 2 fields. And then we don't know what we've got going the other one. We keep the tab open and support streamer kind of lurk. Yeah, no, there's no question that that's definitely a thing. There's also people who legitimately go to like fall asleep in there. You think you have Twitch, but your name is there different than YouTube? That's no problem. Like, I get people have their preferences in the platforms and all that. By all means, use your preference. That said, I do have a lot more stuff available, functional, whatever you want to say, on the various platforms. So like for example, like on Twitch, I'm able to do a lot more with the bots and points and all that kind of stuff that I can on, you know, YouTube or TikTok or any of the other ones. And it's not that I deliberately do that to like force people over to Twitch. It's just the nature of the platforms. TikTok and YouTube are way more limited in what I can do. Like, I want to figure stuff out, but I kind of have to focus where most of my audience is to try and do as much as I can where I can. Oh no, you'd be absolutely a-okay to have entered the the giveaway as a new viewer. Cause hey, you know where my next like really long-term viewer comes from? A new viewer. That's how you get long-term viewers. Someone new shows up and goes, ah, I like it here. And then they keep coming back. And even if they don't, that's fine too. Because, I mean, literally no one else entered. If no one enters, and you win by default, no judgment here. Because also, like I mentioned earlier, I deliberately didn't put in the title that I was giving away keys, so that I wouldn't attract the kind of person who literally pops in, gets the key, and leaves. You know, if that happens to be how it works out, you know, whatever. But, you know, that means you did click in here, you're like, let me see what's happening on this channel, all that. And if it happens to not be a fit for you, you know what's going to happen. Not every stream is for everybody. If you happen to get a key along the way, I'm not too worried about that. Your PC is too old to game on, so you have to do it by proxy. That's a bummer. What's also a bummer is I'm going to fill up this box right here. And I've got that last little bit of carrots. And I'm not sure if it's worth me getting one more box, because I do have to buy the box. And so I have to do the mental guessing of, is that 130 bucks worth? I'm going to guess no. I'm going to guess that little teeny tiny spot, not 130 bucks worth of carrots. I know prices on carrots are kind of hard. Yeah, you know, you get your money back when you sell it full. But like that tiny little scrape there, I feel like we lose. You know what, let's just do it anyways. Even if it means like I lose 60 bucks on this one. I don't know how it works. It could be that at the time you sell it, you automatically get the value of the box back. I have no idea. Gotcha. Good to know. So that was the question. All right, and that's the last box. Okay, so let's return this because we're leasing it, so I don't want to pay any more than I have to. And then I need to find pretty much... There's still more in the field? Not grown carrots. There's whatever the green stuff on the ground is. Yeah, no, I've got all the carrots, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, I don't see any carrots. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not gonna worry about that. It's fine. I didn't realize the dark trench was the signifier that there was stuff there. I thought it was, you know, actually the crops. So I'm gonna dump this thing. We're going to grab whatever the thing on the back is that I can put carrot boxes in. I imagine there's got to be a trailer or something of that nature that I can load up those boxes, and hopefully a bunch of them in one go so I don't have to make 10 different passes to try and sell stuff. But we shall see. But yeah, no, I'm actually appreciating this tractor, because this tractor was only like $30,000 something, and is about 100 horsepower. The big negative I'm seeing on it is it doesn't have a front hookup, which is kind of a bummer. And that kind of messes with a couple of things that would be really nice to have. Like, it'd be really nice if I could, you know, have, like, for example, not that I'm going to do this, but have, like, the lawn mowing thing in the front and then the collector on the back kind of thing. Or the thing where it, like, spreads out on the back so you can do stuff in one pass. That's what you lose as opportunity. But for stuff like this where I'm only going to have one tool on here at a time, it's very cost effective. Okay. And for the record, I might also play on this server off stream here and there. So instead of just playing my solo game, I might pop in here and just poke around. And there is more than just me on this server. There is, I need him up here. There is Ultra Sources community. Did you just start Farming Simulator 22? I have a little under 200 hours, so I'm still relatively new. But I have played before. So there's a lot of things, like a lot of the production chains I haven't really messed too much with. I've done like some production chains, but not much. And I have done a lot of the lumbering. I've done some of the various crops But there's definitely a lot of stuff I have not messed with yet. Okay. Let's pop over here real fast. Bump. But yeah, so you can see this is Ultrasaurus's cruise farm over here, all these purple ones in the middle of the map. So you can see they've got tools everywhere around here. Versus we're hanging on the west side of the map is going to be where we do most of our stuff. Run, Bambi. You got places to go. Things to do. Alright. So let's end our lease. Select a return. Yep. Okay. And we're not gonna get lucky and have something here. Oh, it's a shame you're not. I honestly was debating. One kind of challenge I want to do for myself sometime is start a farm where I can only buy the used vehicles. Because just putting together anything productive with that is going to be tricky. Hey, Sui, how's it going? Alright, so do you carrots? So I can grab the little trailer here, and I can probably buy one of these. Can I get a shout out for Sui, by the way? For those who don't know Sui, absolutely fantastic content creator on the platform. Plays variety of games, was also part of the RimWorld Hot Potato, and like the main organizer for like making the RimWorld Hot Potato happen and all that good stuff. So the RimWorld Hot Potato existing, that is thanks to Sui. But yeah, so definitely someone we're checking out and all that good stuff. Plays a variety of games, so definitely we're checking out and playing some. I think you played Final Fantasy 14 the other day. Yeah, you played Final Fantasy 14 the other day. Played Project Zomboid in the past. Bunch of games, good times over there. So, the thing that makes me curious is I have these vehicles, and apparently this can carry almost everything. I'm not entirely sure how I get my carrots into this. Oh, right, yeah, you're playing My Time at Sandrock. Yeah, good times there. So, like, I don't know if I just hold the box up and it just kind of magics into this. I'm concerned about buying it if it doesn't work, is kind of my concern at the moment. And I can get bigger ones to collect crops in, but right now we don't have money, so I'm planning on getting the little one. Nope, you need a flatbed. So then does this qualify here? This one here qualifies as a flatbed? Because it's interesting because both of these say carrots. Like, it does label this that carrots work in it. Like, right there, we got carrots. I just don't know how this works. I imagine that's if I have the big one, the big harvester that dumps stuff in. Alright, so for a flatbed, well, we have super strength because they have that mod. So I'm trying to see. Let's see, there really is a fun zero to hero kind of challenge with Farming Simulator 22. You should look into it and learn some more. Has its own map and mods. Yeah, no, that was I've messed with that off stream because I'm not sure my computer would be really down to watch me do that one. But like, where you start with like just the chainsaw and you kind of take apart what trees you can to try and bring some money back. And then once you get that kind of thing, you try and get like the absolute most basic tools for like mowing grass. And then once you're able to like mow grass, that gives you at least some recurring money. And you know, once you get like a couple rounds of that, you can do that. That's actually one of the things I've been sort of doing on my other save. Yeah, I'm not seeing one that's a flatbed here. That's what I'm trying to figure out, is what I actually need to move this. Because I have trailers and none of the other ones here imply... Those are for other vehicles. That's for pallets. So the boxes, I assume, don't qualify as pallets. And the low loaders are typically for other vehicles. Under MISC, you'll find crate haulers. Okay, so under miscellaneous. And will it say crates or is it pallets? Because that does label those. Because I'm not seeing anything that... I see the ones that say pallets. We're not saying anything that specifically says crate. Let's see, the MH and KK. Gotcha. I'm gonna go with the MH. Or sorry, the KK. Because, I mean, we'll go with this. We can just get different rims? Okay, that's important. I'm actually gonna just buy that because I'm sure we're gonna use it. Hey, Bentley, how's it going? Alright. New vehicle, minus 3,000 pallet costs? Question mark? Oh, do I palletize the crates? That would make sense, because the crates are definitely not pallet sized. I'm doing pretty good. And as a reminder, I am on a multiplayer server. You are welcome to join me. We do have some mods running. You'd have to hop into the Discord. Right now, I do have it for subs only because it isn't my server. It's one that I've been given permission to bring my community onto. So I am trying to do that. You need a tractor with a forklift, though. So I'm curious about that because the server does have super strength as a mod. I'm hoping I can just pick up the crates and plop them on by hand with that. If I have to get a forklift, I have to get a forklift. Either way, I'm going to have to take this over there, so... You wish you had time to game? Yeah. Yep, I know how that goes. I got you, Bentley. Now, I was expecting if people were going to hop in, it would have been earlier. Loading filter. We can do any. You have work in the morning, but I nap, so figuring out how much sleep I need is wonky. Gotcha. Oh, that's not the button I wanted. Oh, I think they have the autoloader mod. Because it's where it's like unloading side, loading side, and it's just like, okay. So unloading side is to the left. That seems... That's gonna get real old real fast. Now I'll be fine in the end because you can put the fasteners. It's just I'm not gonna be able to fit that many on there. Is it really only going to be 3 crates? Well, because I can't quite fit the next one on because that gate has to go up. Oh, that's cursed. So where am I taking these things, by the way, as I start driving away? Carrots. Where can I sell some carrots? 420 is the next town over. Preserved Food Factory. Yeah, that's how they work. No one owns this land, so I'm just going to cut right across it. They're just really bound and they're tight, that's all. Double stack? Can you do that? It felt very much like it wasn't going to let me. I can try. I think I'll have to jump to put them up top. I'm not against giving it a go if it doesn't work. The good news is this place isn't that far away. Watch, it'll be like $500. You'll be like, really? All this work for $500? You're calling the server admin? Well, that's excellent, because you know who has server admin rights? I do. I'm not the only one. Your report has been heard and promptly ignored. Thank you again for reporting this this violation of physics. It's kind of expecting that to do the thing where, you know, this is where you sell them? It said it was a place I could sell them. You don't get an option to... Might have to go to a precise location. I mean, normally when I dealt with these before, I had the crates in the back of my vehicle, and they just like the crates themselves just kind of like drained into the ground, and it was fine. If that doesn't work, because I remember how to tag stuff. So we are up here. So just go back to the main road. We can turn around and do that. Because what I was doing before is I was taking the actual vehicle because I had been right next to a sell point when I was farming the carrot, or I was farming parsnip, I think. And I literally just took the thing with the crate, drove it to where I need to turn in, and would just dump it out of the crate, and then the crate would vanish, and I'd do it again. So instead, I'm just going to drive down to the marketplace and sell it there. See how it goes. Steering a little weird there. Is it but sub right now? Going away for a few months, so I can't resub for a bit. That's understandable. Alright, let's try and sell these real fast. So the downside is I probably have like 12 boxes. I'm kind of wondering if instead of putting the boxes in like I did with these three, where I put them sideways, if I turn them long ways, if I could fit 4 boxes on there. Hi, pink thing. Have a good day, night. Alright, Bentley, you take it easy. Thank you for tuning in. This tractor isn't the fastest. Is there a weight limit for the trailer? Not that I saw. Yeah, so that's the big thing for pulling up the carrot. So instead of just pulling up one row, you pull a really big wide path. Wow, that field has some gaps in it. Alright, so this is the vehicle shop, and I believe the marketplace is nearby here. Gotcha, KC. Well, thank you so much for hanging out. Good having you. Alright, so where was the marketplace here? That's the vehicle shop. Go about this way. Farmer's market, tag. Oh, so you're back slightly the way. Because you got to figure out how to actually sell this stuff. It might be it literally expects it to be on a vehicle, so I need a forklift to pick up the box to drag it over the spot, and it's just gonna, you know, magically get absorbed by the sell point. If that is what it is what it is. At which point, then the problem becomes I would have to drive the forklift all the way from one end to the other each time I want to load and unload it, which would be a big hassle. Because then it'd be drive one vehicle, go to the other one, drive that down, you know, and reverse and all that kind of stuff. You know, unless I bought multiple forklifts, which I wouldn't do because I'm probably not going to need multiple forklifts forever. Okay, so we have this one. This is one of the type of good sell spots. Gonna need to slide this up. Can't seem to interact with that one. Let's just pull forward to this first, see if anything happens. There we go. That's what's supposed to happen. Alright, so that was 2,000. Alright. Now we know what we need to do. Okay, that's fine. I was just getting concerned, like, but why wouldn't you sell? Why won't you buy my stuff? Hey, big bud. Welcome. I assume you mean. Well, I mean, you're new to the channel. Are you saying you're new to just the channel or to Farming Sim? Either is fine. Both are fine. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, this tractor, this is a trailer. Not the fastest. Also, should have gone below the bridge. But that's okay. It's just someone's yard. I think it was because it's considered like a dead-end road or whatever, is why the van U-turned. Alright, so we're going to try and see, one, if I can stack the boxes on here. And then two, I'm going to try and put them in long ways as opposed to wide and see if I can make it too wide. So that way, I'm hoping I can fit 8 crates on here instead of 3. Because I would really like to be able to fit 8 crates on here instead of 3. For a whole bunch of reasons. I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? Sorry, I was checking out a bunch of stuff we had in the activity feed and all that. Alright. You're meh? Some days are like that. Hope we can provide a distraction. Tends to be a good way of dealing with a lot of stuff, is just being distracted. So he said, hey Rual, if I did join you, would you be down to get in a call? Or not tonight? With you, I'd be down to get into a call. As a question, do you have the DLC for this? If not, I happen to be sitting on a Season 1 and 2 pass that I wasn't able to give away earlier. So, you know, that's a thing I can make happen. Would you... Yep, yeah. That's definitely not going to work, putting 2 of those side by side. Steam or Epic, though? Steam. Yeah, because if we were going to do multiplayer without the DLC, then I'd have to, we'd have to hop off the server, because it's going to require the Platinum and Premium versions. Or, you having an Epic? Yeah, so having it on Epic and Steam would be fine, but yeah, and I wouldn't be able to... Unfortunately, the keys I have are Steam. Sadly. But that does mean you'll be unable to get on the server, unfortunately. It's Ultrasource's server, so... Like, I'm welcome to invite other people on here, like, from the community and all that, but... It means it requires or requires, and I don't really have a whole lot of control over that, which is fine. That said, if you want to play some Farm Sim sometime, I would be down to do that. I think for tonight they'll probably stick on to this server, but we could get something on the old calendar or something. Always down to do some collab. Cause yeah, I got about an hour and a half, 2 hours, somewhere in that ballpark of stream. So I just wouldn't, like, starting up a new farm right now would be kind of one of those things that we'd just get started and be like, all right, finish time. But no, it's absolutely, if you, let me think of it. Yeah, no, it's no problem. Like we don't need all the DLC and all that stuff if we do decide to collab this. I could just use a map that doesn't require all that garbage. So that way you don't have to pay. Because I'm pretty sure Epic, Steam, and their own store can all play on the same server so long as we have the same mods and all that. We could just not even bother modding it or anything. Do a vanilla, make it simple. Yeah, no pressure whatsoever. Nope. Don't worry about that. But yeah, anytime there's any game I'm looking at, if you're interested in doing collab stuff, we can make something happen. Only ones I know I got on the near term is American Truck Simulator has their new DLC showing up tomorrow on Dare Drop. Have I tried Sandrock multiplayer? I have not. I've heard mixed things. I wouldn't be against trying it, though. Because like I was playing Sandrock, and I had some people who seemed to enjoy it, but it was kind of like Coral Island came out before I got too far, and there was something else that came out. There's just kind of the too many games. Gotcha. Oh yeah, now if you're down for some American Truck Sim, like I said, on Dare Drop they have the Dare Drop dropping tomorrow for the Kansas DLC. So we could do a convoy. We might even be able to get more people in it too if you wanted. Like you can also, like, this isn't me being like, oh no, we need more people. It can be just me and you, and that would absolutely be a-okay. But you know, we have a lot of people. Down to this weekend. Excellent. Because I know I'm doing some of it on Friday, but I'd be down if we wanna schedule like. So Saturday's now my day off, but like if Sunday. So Saturday's my day off where normally Thursdays were. Sunday would be easier for me. If you can only do Saturday, we can talk. Yep. 10 is Sunday? Yeah, the keys for the Dare Drop, it was 16 hours before stream. Yeah, that's no problem. Sort of said, I wouldn't be so confused American Simulator as here in Australia. We drive on the left side. It seems like weird to drive on the right side. Yep. I can understand that. I'll go look at Dare Drop. Yeah, the keys come out. It was 16 hours before the stream was how long there was left. So it would be something like 2 p.m. my time. So I would guess like noon your time tomorrow that the keys become available. I believe I could be off by an hour. I'm trying to head math, so don't trust it. Oh wait, did I add that the wrong way? I think I did that the wrong way. It'd be earlier in the morning for you than later. I have it the wrong way. So that, again, don't trust that math. No idea what the dares are going to be, but so far all the simulation style games I've seen on Dare Drop this like last couple of weeks have been pretty solid on what they've been offering. Oh, you might be able to get the oh no, never mind. It was. So okay, you can actually get Farming Simulator, the Year 1 pass, and the Year 2 pass, the eStore version on Dare Drop right now, which eStore is just Giant Software's thing. It's a little bit of a pain to install stuff from it because you have to like download the DLC one by one and install them one by one. But I think it does have everything. Everything that this server has, I believe. And then you just got to grab the handful of mods, which I've got on the Discord. I've got literally all of them in zip files. You just drop them in your mod folder and you're done. For the record, this is the first day we've been on the server. Ultrasaurus reached out to me yesterday on her, like after her stream. I was like, hey, would you like to be on the server? I was like, yes. Premium Platinum Year 1? Premium Platinum is what you need. I totally forgot about that. That it had all of them. Because it's the eStore, and I was like, but that's not Steam. I don't want to deal with that. I already own most of this on Steam, so... I mean, on Steam, so I bought the second year pass. Because I was like, I don't want to deal with a thing that's not Steam. Yeah, we're definitely not growing carrots of parsnip, by the way, because this is tedious. The grains and all that are no problem. The carrots and parsnip, I'm going to put them in the kinda suck category. Oh, there's so many boxes. Oh, I have to actually wait for it to do its thing. But yeah, now if you want to do Farm Sim as well, we can definitely get a day on the calendar. I'll probably invite my I'll put out the invitation on my community. Can probably reach out to Ultrasaurus if they're... Do you know Ultrasaurus, by the way? Sui? I mean, I know they were on the Hot Potato and they filled in. I just don't know... Yeah, no, I was saying, they're in the Hot Potato. Casually picking up 1.6 ton crates. You know, we were gonna test this. Let me science this. Yeah, no, we have a mod on the server that just lets you, because like stuff like this, dealing with needing to drive a forklift over can get pretty tedious. So let's see if it'll let me do this. Yep, we can do it. All right, we're stacking. Yeah, because this is her server. I know she'd be fine with you being on, but if you wanted to invite anyone else, can I stack these higher? How high can we go? Oh, we can go to the moon. This is a power I should not be given. Let me go try and start that tractor. It's just gonna make a whine as it desperately tries to pull all of this. I'm also gonna just immediately tip this over and dump it on the ground. Just immediately gonna turn that trailer over the first time we go turn it. Hey, Night Dweller, how's it going? You don't like any of the dares they have for it? There's a dare that is what is like Elm Emmett whatever location. That's a tutorial. You can actually fly through that thing in like just 10-15 minutes. It's totally fine if you don't want to do it. That one's pretty fast. You could also accept the dare to look for the stork's nest. There's not one. There's a whole bunch. So we could find that real quick. It's like you just go to the roads by the water and you can find them. If you want to speed run the dare and not have to deal with it. Oh, we made a mistake. Again, no pressure. If you're like, nah, I just don't want to, it's totally fine. The other dares get more involved. I don't want to be here. I missed. Oh shit, but I'll need to complete it later, I believe? Yeah. Like, I don't actually know what Dare Drops does if you don't finish any of the things. I assume you probably want to. And they're in. Alright, I don't think we build taller than this because I don't think we can get up there. The characters decided to take the sphere back to people. Hey chat, for some reason, this isn't running as well. I can't quite put my finger on it, but this is, this seems to be struggling a little bit. I am pedal to the metal right now. I'm kind of hoping when we get that on the road, it'll be better. Leave it alone, Logar. I am not aware of if there's a way to switch, like, to lock the gear. Because I definitely see the problem where it's in low gear, it switches up, it no longer has the torque, so it switches down, so that twitches up. It's only 14.4 tons. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can keep it in low gear so I can keep at 3 miles an hour. Is there a button to lock what gear I'm in? Controls. Okay. We're not crab steering. We're not throwing stuff. We're not attaching the tool. The vehicle is still moving while I'm looking at this. Vehicle work, extend the arm, yada yada yada. Change work width, change work height. Vehicle front loader, crane, placeable, game. Clutch left shift. Shift gear up and down is numpad plus and minus. So it is still just trying to switch it. Power shift transmission. So I actually can shift the gears up and down. You can press 1 to keep it in low setting. Oh, I can adjust my cruise control. There we go. I just set my cruise control to 3. Okay, so 3 is our limit. At least if I keep it at 3, it'll be consistent and it won't like pop up and down because we're losing more speed and speed in the gear shift. Then we just go for it. All right, we're doing it, chat. We're gonna make it. We're gonna take our 14.4 tons of carrots, all 18,000 L, which is not leaders. I don't actually know what units. I know people have told me more than once. That's like, oh, it's like not pallet. It's like a bushel or whatever it is. I don't know. We're gonna do it. We're gonna make it. The little engine that could never saw it coming. But yeah, now for the dare drops, like, you'll have to just do it at some point on stream. But like I said, there's a couple of them that you can knock out in seconds. Yeah, that's no problem, Sui. We can make this happen another time too. I do appreciate the attempt. But yeah, if you wanna do farming sim sometime, I'm absolutely down. And we don't have to like play on this one with everything. Like whatever works for you. That'll absolutely be a-okay. We can just put in there. As the OR options, you can change the auto transmission to manual transmission, and use nose to change the gear. Make the collab happen. No pressure. Yeah. Well, I've said before that I appreciate collabing with people like Sui, because when I collab with someone like Sui, like we'll stop, like we'll have a conversation, usually off stream. A conversation like, hey, do you want to do Project Zomboid on this day? Yada yada. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. And I know Sui's gonna be there, and like we can actually get something on the calendar, because that's a lot of the other people who are down to collab with me. It's never planned. It's like super ad hoc. Where it's like, do you want to play the game tonight? And I'm like, I'm in the middle of already streaming. I just started a game. No. Like, if it was the same game, that'd be fine. Like, if I was playing Phasmophobia, and so I was like, hey, do you want to play Phasmo? I was like, yeah, come on in. But it'll be like, I'll just start playing, you know, Project Zomboid. It's like, hey, did you want to do Plate Up tonight? It's like, no. I'm already starting. I'm down, but you need to get it on my calendar. I've already told chat what I'm doing today. Yeah, so I appreciate working with Sui on that, because 100%, like, the times we've collabed, it is typically something, it's sometimes, like, it's only a day or two ahead of time, but it is something that's like, hey, are you down for, like, Wednesday doing this or whatever? Like, exactly what we did with, like, American Truck Simulator. It's like, hey, Sunday tentative? Sunday tentative. And then I assume at some point, you know, Sui would reach out and be like, yeah, it's go, or alright, the tentative became not so much. And it happens. Just check some real fast. Okay, got your DM. That'll work for me. I think I can. It's a shame the tractor isn't like the small little red tractor. It's the small green and yellow tractor. Is that a John Deere? No, it's a Tractor Speed. No, it's a Boyer. I wanted it written down somewhere properly. Thank you. I appreciate that. As one with ADHD, I appreciate that so very much. I'm kind of hoping once we get off the dirt roads, I might be able to sneak a little bit more speed. I don't actually know how much different terrain influences what your vehicles can do in this game, because I've never had this problem before where I'm pushing a tractor to its maximum capacity. I'm having this funny feeling it's not gonna matter, but I'm really kind of hoping within my heart of hearts I can get this thing up to a whopping 5 miles per hour. But we'll see here. I'll wait till we get all 8 wheels on here. Which type of ADHD do you have? I haven't gotten it broken down to the type. I'm not the hyperactive one. The back is slightly heavy. I can't tell if we actually are inching forward or not, because I'm seeing... I think we're inching forward. Because the camera's inching forward. Oh, here we go. There we go. We just had to like really kind of want it there for a minute. But I have where it's like I hyper focus really bad on stuff, and then other things don't get done kind of thing. Which I think that's pretty typical for adults with ADHD. Okay. So it's a no. I can't take the speed up higher. But as far as if there's extra classifications, I didn't get that far with it. Okay, I need you to... There we go. Okay. I want it at least by 3. I think next time we're doing 6. Sometimes you get stuck in what I'm doing. They don't realize I'm hungry until I start shaking and feeling sick. Yeah. That was, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. That was yesterday. Like, I don't usually get to, like, shaking kind of thing when I get hungry. That's not a thing I got. But, I definitely know towards the end of yesterday's stream, I was like, man, I am feeling, like, really kind of more tired than I expect. And then this morning I woke up and I was still feeling tired. And I did the math, and I only ate like 400 calories yesterday, and I was like, oh, that's not okay. So I have that same problem of, I will get focused, and I won't, like, I'll stay up super late, I'll be bad about eating what I need to eat. Oh, chat, we're gonna get a hill! Are we gonna do the bicycle thing, where we try and go a little faster down the hill? So that we can, you know, get a little bit of momentum. I don't think it's going to work, by the way. I want to watch those RPMs start to dip. And that's when we know we're getting gravity on our side. I'm not seeing the RPM dip. We're up to 4. Don't switch gears. Just stay in this gear. We're good. Give me that extra mile per hour. We're going 33.3% faster, chat. Until we reach the bottom of the hill. And then I need to switch it back because we're gonna switch up gears. I might even have to switch down another gear and go like up the hill at like 2 miles per hour. It's starting to gear up. I'm gonna lower the cruise control before we start getting there. I think it's gonna ship around 18,000 RPM or 1,800 RPM. Sorry, 1,000 RPM would be pretty ridiculous. Awesome. Floored, that tractor has a low to high transfer case. If you switch to manual transmission, you could switch between the low and the high transfer case speed. That is what the H is on the right. If you switch to manual transmission, okay. How does one switch to manual transmission? What is the button I am seeking? Because I see we got num up and down. We have shift group up and down. We have change direction. We're trying. It's like playing SnowRunner. We're just gonna hold it at 1. I didn't see a thing to change to manual transmission. I'm down to try switching it to H or whatever that is. You're on the Xbox, so you have no key binding option? Gotcha. Does anyone know how to put it into manual? Because I didn't see that in the options. We can take our time. I'm climbing this hill. I'm not too worried about it getting away, because we have the transmission stuff way down here. But I need to find change transmission. I see like cruise control and axis and all that, but I don't see anything related to changing between manual and automatic transmission. Yeah, that's all vehicle work. And I got the gearbox, so we got the gearbox here, but there's no There's nothing here that seems to imply to me that I could do that. Alright, we're almost up the hill. So I think we're good to get back into third. Yeah, so we're definitely not putting 9 boxes on here. That is definitely exceeding the capacity of this particular tractor's capabilities. We are definitely pushing this past what it's supposed to be able to do. On the plus side, this should be about $10,000. Give or take. I think it'll actually be a little over 10, like maybe 11. Alright, chat, we can see our destination. It's just we take a right over there. That building right there. That's our destination. The tannish building with the steel angled roof over there. That's our goal. To change the manual mode, it is in the not bound menu. Gear shift mode. Gear shift mode. Where do I find that? Oh yeah, no. Once we start this, we can't escape. This is what we're trapped in. Because I'm down to learn to mess with the transmission to make these type of cursed movements going. Setting cogwheel. 1 second, let me correct my course. There we go. Gear cogwheel. Okay, so how do I put it into H now? Hey, FG, how's it going? So, we're definitely pulling a lot more weight than this tractor was ever intended to pull. We are doing great. We can top out at 3 miles an hour before it starts trying to shift to a higher gear and then not having enough torque to continue to pull it. It's only 14.4 tons of carrots. What the heck is this? We're messing with Farm Sim. And I'm being stubborn because my goal is right here. That's my destination. We have only crossed about a third of the map. We're playing an Ultrasaurus's multiplayer server. Had a good time. For those who don't know FG Squared, well, we got her. Shout out. Absolutely fantastic time. Definitely worth checking out over there. Was playing Backpack Hero yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm remembering correctly. Time circle. We'll also be playing American Truck Simulator either tonight or tomorrow. I think tomorrow. No, tonight? I know we said Friday, but time zones matter, and I think today? I don't know. But either way, gonna be playing some American Truck Simulator with the Kansas DLC soon. Oh, you know what's gonna happen? Is I'm gonna struggle to get this over here. Let's all... Tonight for me, tomorrow... Yeah. We could do it. We could do it. I think I can. How's that gonna work? That's how that works. Excellent. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that box facing the wrong direction? You just can't do it? Here. I'm sorry. That's my mistake. There we go. Oh, right. We put this on manual, didn't we? I'm gonna put back in automatic. Oh, manual with clutch. Oh, wait. Cruise control. Let's talk. I don't need to keep you on 3 miles per hour so we don't do the gear shifting shuffle. No, that's an accurate... I mean, how else are you going to pour out carrots when it's on its side? That's just silly. But yeah, now we're having a good time. I keep feeling like I need to get rid of that scary command for something else because it's been a while since I played Doki Doki. But at the same time, people are getting a lot of mileage out of it, so you know. It is what it is. I feel like it's not bad because it's just the giggle. If I had, like, you know, a scream or something, like, it'd have to be gone by now. But yeah. Alright. Replace with Mariah Carey? No. No, I don't want to deal with that. Like, nothing wrong with Mariah Carey, but I assume it's going to be entirely... Oh no, is this going to actually happen? Get a really short clip of, like, you know... It's a White Christmas or whatever. Your keyboard does not like you? Well, that's not nice of it. You seem like a perfectly upstanding and reasonable person. Just need the... Oh, no. The all I want for Christmas. Yeah. Part of me is like, that is a great idea, and that is a terrible idea. I'm going to make it a really expensive redeem. That's what that's going to be. It's going to be like a 25,000 point redeem. 50,000 point redeem. Just that first like 2 seconds. Because that's the only way it's not going to be unleashed every 30 seconds. And the only reason I'm thinking this is I might be able to get rid of all the people who've been hoarding points. I might actually be able to get some of them to give up. So chat, we have a problem here. We have a really big problem here. And this is a dragon standing upon its hoard kind of problem. You see, if I take 6 crates, it's 2 trips. If I take 9 crates, it's 1 trip, but it's a cursed trip. And if I take 3 crates, it's much faster trips, but then it's 3 trips. And I'm really not sure which way I want to go with this. Excuse you? Box? I mean, I guess you can ride up there. Curse trip? I'm leaning towards the curse trip. I'm doing a bad job of loading this. I'm gonna get the stretch. What I'm thinking I want to do is I want to load up the boxes first. Because once I load up the boxes, I could point it and... You know what? I'm just gonna leave that there. It's fine. More weight on the drive wheels? Exactly. We saw what happened when I went to pull up to the curb. I lost traction on my drive wheels, and that became a whole thing. Alright, so what's going to happen when I do this? Yeah, let's deal with that in a moment. Okay, and I missed something with chat. 1 box for shotgun. You need her picture up as well. Oh, of course. Oh yeah, sorry, Eonek. We were talking about having like the first two-ish seconds of Mariah Carey for like 25,000 points. Like, if it gets played too much, I'll just bounce it up to like 50,000, and if it still gets played too much, I'll bounce it up to 100,000. Like, maybe I'll do the thing where I actually have it where it's a programmatic redeem, where every time someone redeems it, it gets more expensive. I think I'll do that. So that way people have to really, really want to pay troll. It'll also be like one of those things that'll be like once per stream is the cap. Kind of like what FG does with Zombie.
Heck.
Yeah, and I feel like that's reasonable because I also don't want to deal with it. I used to work retail, so I am team of why would I play this cursed song? There we go. Or not. I'm apparently really good at holding things that are, what was that, like 1 point something tons over my head? It's just a casual 520 kilograms. Yeah. Nope, nope, nope. Not quite. Alright, here we go. Good enough. Stay. Good box. It's all strapped in, which means it's fine. Okay, so... this seems... oh, I have to actually... oh, wait. That was almost a mistake. Tip it forward, tip it forward. There we go. Now lock it in. Okay. Definitely realistically we're gonna hear it no matter what on the radio. So you don't like that song? I think just wait to commercialize for her. For me, oh, can we actually get 4 miles an hour? What about 5? Can we go for the 5? Ooh, 5 is pushing it. I think we can do it, but 5 is definitely on the upper limit. Yeah, party going on in here. I should have cut across that field. It's okay, we'll do the next one. Yeah, we definitely can't do 6. I mean, I'm gonna try it anyways. Nope, can't do 6. 6 was too greedy. 6 was too greedy. Gotta back it off. Gotta back it off a little. 6 is too much. Actually, wait, can we do 6? We can do 6. Maybe? It's like right on the fence where it doesn't quite have enough torque to keep that going.
Thank you FG Squared for gifting a sub to Lanix 7.
Thank you FG Squared for gifting a tier 1 sub to Lanix 7. Lanix 7, you now have yourself some nice advertisement-free viewing and access to emotes whether you want them or not. So thank you so much FG for gifting that sub to Lanix. It does mean a whole heck of a lot, and so thank you once again. And you have yourself a good lurk, Suey. I'm curious, it does seem like the box that is currently riding on my head, that's our cannon, is right now I am holding that with my hair. Very clearly that's what's occurring here. We have to check. Yes, perfect view. Because that box does seem to be doing a little shimmy shammy. Doing just a little bit of a shimmy shammy on my head. Definitely holding that box with their hair. I do believe Rual's hair does lift. Oh, every day. You don't get follicles like that if you're not lifting. Did you remember hair day, bro? You can't forget hair day, bro. Nothing to see here, just taking the carrots to market. I'm looking at the carrots in the back, and I know they're strapped in, but they still seem a little cursed. That is doing a little wiggly. At least we're getting to go almost twice as fast as we were the last trip. Like, we're ever so slightly touching 6 miles per hour, but we're really kind of pushing what the torque of this engine can handle in this gear. Because you're noticing it's going up to 6 and it's dropping back down to 5 and then going up to 6. It's because we're like right on the fence of what the torque can handle. I think the back ones are more insecure than the one in your head. I think you're right. The one in my head has definitely shifted to the left a little bit since the start, not much. I think we'll be okay, but I have a bad feeling we're going to have a Jenga situation on the back there. It's definitely leaning very hard onto the right side. We definitely don't want to take a curve at any kind of angle. But then we sell this, and we figure out what the heck we're planting in that field. Oh, Jang, I'm going to pull that one out. Low-key, I really enjoy when you can go places and get, like, the really big Jenga, like, where you have to, like, two-hand slide blocks out. You don't see them very often. I've only seen them when traveling. But, you know, the tower requires you get, like, a step ladder to actually grab some of the ones off the top and, like, put it up top. It is a lot of fun. They're made out of, like, balsa wood, so they don't weigh more than, like, a pound or two, so you don't hurt yourself by, you know, having a tower made out of wood fall on you. But it is a very different skill set you need for that. It's also in a lot of ways easier and in a lot of ways harder, because there's just more surface area, so stuff likes to stay together better, but also stuff likes to stay together better, so you have to, like, really kind of go for it to get them to move. Alright, so here's where we got momentarily stuck last time. Those back two wheels hit, and my front two wheels lifted, and we're fine. Yeah, we just needed that extra weight on our head. Really pushed down on our front wheels. Or drive wheels, I guess. They're not the front. Excellent. Part of me wants someone from, like, Ultra's group to pop in and be like, oh, I'm gonna go check out what Rual's doing, and head over here, and me just, like, crawling along with this giant mountain of carrots, and just be like, nope, I am leaving this alone. Is it Omega Jenga? Where you have to wonder if someone's going to be crushed by the tower collapses. Yeah, luckily it's not that bad, because like I said, they're basically made out of balsa wood. Which is a very light wood. But it is one of those things you're going to push a block and the whole thing sways because there's just, you know, the blocks are like 2.5 feet or just under a meter long. Those must be some heavy carrots. They're really dense. Using the hill to get up to 7. Alright, lowering it a little bit. Okay. So far so good. You're having coffee and getting ready. Alright, so we aren't gonna be able to keep that up nearly that high. We're going uphill. You can do it! Yeah, set cruise control down to 2. Yeah, no, it's definitely not meant to carry this. This is, this tractor is about 100 horsepower. That's actually the reason I got it, is it was the cheapest tractor I could get that had this kind of horsepower. So, like, the big weakness is there's no connection point on the front. I can't attach stuff to the front of it. So, like, if you wanted to do, like, the lawn mowing and then picking up in one run thing, it's physically incapable of doing that. Yeah. Now, we're just treating this snow runner style, where as long as the vehicle is making any level of forward progress, you're fine. It doesn't matter if it's literally just 1 mile an hour. As long as you are physically moving forward, you're okay. Okay, we're back up to speed, and this is the last of the carrots. So that's the only reason I'm doing a second curse strip. It's a typical farmer doing 5 miles per hour on a public road. Oh, I'm sorry. Here, I can make this more accurate. Nah, that's There we go. That's I mentioned earlier on the stream, I actually almost took a job. If you don't have a front connector, what is that container? I'm carrying it with my hair. I mean, isn't it clear? Get a screenshot or two. I think Ultrasaurus will get a kick out of that. I mean, I hope someone got a clip of where I rode the carrot box into the sky on accident. You need some friends to play this game with. For the record, this is a multiplayer server that is open for members of the community. It is it's run by Ultrasaurus, but she has said I could bring the community with me and all that over. So I have the ability to do all this stuff. It's currently a subs only thing because I just want to kind of control how many people pop on here for the beginning because I haven't run a community server before. So kind of want to just get a little bit of chaos going on here, see how it unfolds, and go from there. I feel like I just did the whole thing where you take like a soda ball and you flip it, see if you can land on the bottom. All right, now we go from I was to say, whoops. Now I go from not. Wait, actually, before I drive this all the way up here, why am I hurrying with that? Okay, so we have $50,000, and I have a field up here ready to plant whatever we want in it. Like that field's ready to be messed with. This field is growing. What is in that field? Okay, so the other field we have, which isn't ready for us to harvest, is soybeans. All right, so we're gonna need a cultivator. Oh, I know why I was gonna do this. Where am I gonna keep my vehicles for? All right, where are we keeping our vehicles for our farm? We have the spinnery here. How about that? I'm assuming that's a soccer field, or for those of us outside the United States, football field. The correct kind of football. Not egg ball. I said it. We both have to live with this fact. Alright, so I'm gonna dump the trailer over here. We're gonna get a cultivator. We're gonna start cultivating. I'm never gonna get used to this bridge. Not hand egg. Yeah, it's football, not hand egg. Because American football is a lie. There is kicking, but it's like the smallest part of that game. Is the gas station functional? Yes. So I'm actually at like 75% of gas tank. Oh, that's okay. I'll. What do you mean I can't go through the park? You almost mowed down a deer. Oh, I've done worse. Like the people you can't like they don't react if you hit them. I just wasn't expecting to be denied access to the park. Does that mean I'm gonna be denied access to the soccer field? I mean, it makes sense for that to be a thing. I'm basically just trying to figure out where we're storing whatever stuff we're not using, so it's not just blocking up the roads everywhere. I mean, worst case, I could probably store it in the grass over here. Ah, you're fenced in? Gross. That would have been a perfect place for me to store all my farming equipment. And that's real? I figured it was. Some of the fences and all that aren't real. Look. This is mildly inconvenient. I guess the plan is going to be that this goes right here. Doesn't this map come with a farmyard? Yeah, so it's not just me on this on the server. Ultra Source, this is her community server that like she runs, and she's welcomed me and my community on here as well. So if we actually look at the map here, basically this middle area is where she's set up, like her community. I'm going to be taking this whole area over here on the west, because we're going to annihilate all these trees. And then I believe the east is still just, there's no one's got a claim on it. Let's see, sir. I think you can take, let's see. I think you need to take your behind the wheel test again, sir. The road is to your left. No, that's fine. That's a car. I kind of didn't try to dodge it. Oh, this is actually my turn. Yeah, no, it's not a thing. The cars in this game are like immovable objects. You can take like the biggest tractor and slap into a car and you will yield. It doesn't matter how big you are. And for those who haven't checked out Allison Adventures, another fantastic content creator on the platform, plays lots of Project Zomboid, a lot of fun stuff going on over there, high kill runs and all that good stuff. So if you're looking for some Project Zomboid, that's a place you can find it. Absolutely. Got a whole bunch of people here tonight. Good seeing everyone. Alright. So let's get a cultivator. We're basically broke, so we're not getting anything particularly fancy. But we're gonna go right here. I'll need a chainsaw as well. So, I'm gonna get the Husqvarna because I used to sell them. Alright. Not that I have any loyalty to chainsaw brands, but I do remember they were pretty good. I hear Still's pretty good as well, but I did not sell those. Craftsman is, well, I mean, that's kind of giving away where I sold tools. But, Craftsman's okay. They're cost effective is the way I will put it. Nope, can't afford to use the big one, so we're using the little one. Am I going for cereal or root crops? Honestly, I haven't decided yet. I don't know why I'm walking over there without the tractor. Because I don't really have to decide that until I start seeding. That's kind of the point where it's like, okay, I've got to make my decisions of what I'm doing. Let's see, this thing is worse turning the semi 2 box things. I mean, it's a tractor, it's not exactly time. Yeah, I thought both have to be cultivated and plowed. I could be wrong. I know a lot about gardening, but the moment you start getting to commercial, like, you know, farming and that kind of thing, I'm out of my depth. It's either or. I see. Well, more than likely, it probably won't be the root crops. We actually just harvested a bunch of carrots, because that just happened to be what's in the field. But to do more carrots, I think I'll need more expensive equipment to realistically make that happen. This is going to be our first plot, so I'm probably going to just try and get what I can that grows quick. Which, for the record, they do have seasons disabled on this, so you can grow anything anytime you want. So you don't have to be like, March is when I plant this. If you want to grow canola, just shove it in the ground. You're going to get some canola. Zero can be cultivated, but without plowing, you get 20% minus 20% of the roots. In memory holds, and bear in mind, you are hungover. Gotcha. Then if plowing's just better, why would I ever cultivate? That feels... Oh, cultivators are bigger? That's fair. Right, so it's faster to do the fields, but less efficient per field. I get it. For the moment, I'm gonna just cultivate, just do that. I already own the cultivator. We only got $40,000 for our name. That's not physically enough for me to actually buy the equipment I need to actually do what I need to do. And I'm just gonna live with that fact. More than likely what we'll do is we will cultivate this field. Maybe if we're lucky. Crazy Taxi Farm Edition? Nah, it's fine. This is one nice thing about doing this with existing fields that are well laid out. On my free time playing, I've been doing the No Man's Land one where I'm making all of my own fields, and the edges are not clean. Oh, you're saying after root plants, there's a penalty. Gotcha, so I get it. So the idea is there's certain plants that mess with the soil in different ways. Because I definitely remember with cotton, when I grew cotton, that I had to fertilize the field again after I grew some. Okay. I'm trying to not wiggle it, but I'm not doing a good job. Yep. Sometimes you wiggle, whether you mean to or not. Yeah, that's been the big thing lately is with the emotes showing up, like, or the new emote slots coming out. I've got a whole bunch of suggestions we collected for emote ideas, and I need to get them commissioned. The people I was gonna have do them, it doesn't look like it's gonna work out. So I have someone else in mind that I'm gonna reach out to. I've not worked with it. You need the slots so badly, I know. And it's like, we're going to get 5 more slots, and I'm immediately going, okay, I've got these 5 slots, but I need more than this. There's definitely going to be some current emotes that die to make room for new emotes, despite the fact that I'm getting more slots. But I got to get that stuff commissioned. It's I was trying to hold out for either the artist I usually went with, or there's no artist I had in mind, but it doesn't seem like either of them are going to be available anytime soon. We're actually getting more. It's 5 tier 1. Oh, yeah, I remember that. And an extra if you're using the Twitch alerts. Oh, cool. I hadn't heard the extras about Twitch alerts. I'm using mostly just the Twitch alerts for, like, the hype train and all that. I've been using all my other alerts in Firebot. Because I got spooked a little over a year ago. I don't even remember what tool it was. That it wasn't one I was using, but I had 2 channels that I was friends with that. It was one of those things that I wish I could remember what it was. It was one of the things like Stream Elements, but not Stream Elements, that a lot of people were using for various stuff that just turned the lights off, no warning. And so a whole bunch of content creators kind of just panic changed. Is Nightbot gone? I thought Nightbot was still around. It might have been Nightbot if it's gone. But yeah, there's a bunch of people who got Streamlabs. Maybe. I don't remember, but it was a thing that, like, a bunch of people got spooked because it was either Streamlabs or someone just, like, had stuff people were depending on. They just, no warning, turned it off. And it just absolutely spooked me because it was like the third or fourth thing that, and this is going back like, but they stole stuff, right? Yeah, it wasn't stole stuff. It was so it wouldn't be the Streamlabs thing. It was some, I think it was a bot, but there was a bot that people were using that they weren't making money, and so they literally just shut the bot down. Like didn't tell anyone at all, just literally just shut the bot down, and that was that. And it's like, yep, we're done, bot shut down, it's not coming back. And it was just, maybe? It wasn't one I was using, but it was one of those things that just kind of spooked me because there had been a bunch of companies like related to streaming, like things for like making clips and for editing stuff for TikTok, and bots that just kind of went dark because they were struggling to make it. And I'm like, I need to bring this in-house, because if it's like I'm in the middle of the week and, you know, Firebot like got turned off, like it's just like you couldn't even run anymore for some reason, which would make no sense. That's not a thing. It'd be like, what do I do? And then trying to make good content while everything is burning down around you, I was like, cannot do. Versus Firebot running on my local machine, it's like, okay, if Firebot, which it's open source, so I think it's open source, I don't know how it'd go away, but if somehow they just pulled the plug in the code and it was gone by magic, I could still run it on my computer, and I'd just have to find something in the interim, so at least I could keep doing what I was doing and everything would be fine. It's just future facing would be a problem. So I just wanted to bring everything in-house onto my machine that I could, so I could back it up, have it all locally, and not have a third party that if they go down, everything goes with it. Other than Twitch, because if Twitch goes down, I'm very screwed with that. But that'd be a huge thing. To be honest, if Firebot ever dies, then you'll switch to Twitch alerts. Probably. And I think that's what they're counting on, is that even if Twitch alerts are like 90% as good as the next best thing, everyone's going to use it because it's just in-house. Didn't you hear about the Twitch killer? The only current competitor on the scene that I feel could actually genuinely threaten Twitch right now, not counting if someone like majorly changed everything, would be if YouTube got off its butt and like very, very genuinely gave a real shot at streaming. I genuinely feel like if YouTube was like, you know, rally, like, circle the wagons, get everyone in on this, let's make this happen, very genuinely Twitch would have a very big scare there, that they would have to fight for their relevance. Not that they would lose, but it would definitely be a ridiculously large bonfire under Twitch to keep everything sound, because YouTube is a Goliath, which Twitch is as well. But yeah, it would still be a difficult thing for them to do. But like all the other ones on the scene, like Kick and all that, I don't see a reality that they genuinely threaten Twitch in the long term. And they have a few things here and there that nobody else does, like hype trains and train alerts. Yep. Even if YouTube did the really shady thing of just straight up lifted Twitch what it does, like verbatim copied it, I think they would genuinely be fairly successful in doing so. It'd be super shady. Yeah. Do you think Google would actually do that? No, I don't think Google. I think Google is too scared of giving up what they already have to risk going after Twitch directly. I feel like they almost only did the live streaming thing out of pressure. That it was kind of more, if they didn't do it, they would, you know, Like, it's more, there's the checklist that if they didn't have it on the checklist, it would hurt them with, like, advertisers and stuff like that. So they just ticked the box, and that's all the effort they put into it. It's the way it feels to me from the software dev standpoint. The fact that they haven't put more effort and invested in it more just really makes me feel that they just wanted to tick a box. They did, and that's kind of where it's going. You know, this is actually a pretty good spot to dump stuff. This is a pretty open area. Oh yeah. That's the thing is, with how dominant that they are every other aspect, they would actually make it worthwhile to get more advertising, and get more revenue directly into the system from super chats. Yep. You're calling the server administrators? Again, I got admin access. I am one of the server administrators. Plus, you have to put your tools somewhere. I'm not driving through people's fields and trashing them. I'm dumping in the grass, and this side of the map is intended to be ours. Yeah, it's a moment when you report the police to the police. I have found no wrongdoing. Proceeding per normal. We don't need to open that basket any farther than that. I already, not quite the police mention joke, but I already did the, you know, I am the server administrator. I have looked into my actions, and I found no fault. But yeah, I think, and this is a comment I made about Facebook in the past, and Twitter for that matter, which granted Twitter's actually following through with it. Twitch in its size, the only way Twitch fails is if Twitch kills itself. I don't see a competitor stepping in and knocking them out by just making a better product. That's one of the things that happens when you establish enough market share. It is really hard to shake it. That said, if you do something to piss off your user base enough, that is what kills you when you get that big. Because you have to convince people to leave your platform that they're established in, they have everything, and yada yada yada, to try something that is not established in everything. And that's a very big sell. And it can even be that the product you're switching to is straight up better in every single possible way, but market share in itself is a huge value. And so it's really, really difficult. I'm going the wrong way. I'm going to where I was turning that in. Yeah, it's an inertia. Now that said, 100%, if you do something to anger your audience enough that they're like, I'm not even, that's when you're actually in danger. You don't mind watching ads, hate the gambling ads after Watershed? But YouTube's are so in your face, you just pay for premium. And also YouTube Music a lot, so you don't mind the price as much. Because that way you don't have to pay for Spotify. Yeah, no, that's I know a lot of people complain about Twitch ads, and for me, I just get Twitch Turbo, and it's not a thing I worry about. Because I find I do enough on Twitch that it makes sense for me. But I don't have YouTube Premium. I used to, and man, do those ads get rough over there. Like I've logged out and checked to see how bad the ads are on Twitch a couple of times, and they're definitely not a good feel. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not going woo Twitch ads, but in many ways YouTube is far more frustrating for me personally. And I assume that's gonna be one of those things that different people have different experiences. So we've cultivated that. So we are going that. You keep getting one Twitch ad about the EU Commission apparently and someone driving after a missing golf cart. Shots or something. You sub to most people on Twitch, to be honest. If you don't sub, I don't mind supporting watching ads. Yeah, I definitely sub to a handful of people as well that I enjoy their content, want to support them. But I get Twitch Turbo because I just don't want to deal with the ads. Man-seaters? Why do you gotta be so expensive? Oh, wait, you're cheap? No, you're the additional tank. All right. So the problem is, if I buy the seeder and I seed the field, then I also need to roll the field, and I don't think I can afford the rollers. Where are you, rollers? You're not under that, that's why. Yeah, you're too expensive. All right, so. Oh yeah, no, always take care of your own finances. You don't need rollers yet? So once I plant the seeds, I didn't see field stones. No, the server has them turned off. I normally play with them on, but the server has those off. But yeah, no, I would, this phase I would do the planting, because it doesn't say I need lime. So I would do the planting, and then after I plant, I would need to do the rollers. The problem is, you know what? I think we'll be fine. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get the planter. I'm gonna regret this. Wait, not planter, the seeder. The seeder is what we're gonna get. We get the seeder. That requires more horsepower than my tractor has.
Thank you FG Squared for gifting a sub to Serverlord.
Thank you FG Squared for gifting a sub to Serverlord. Serverlord, you now have yourself some nice advertisement-free viewing as well as access to the emotes, whether you wanted them or not. So thank you again, FG Squared, for another gifty sub. I really do appreciate that. It does mean a whole lot, so thank you for that. So the problem I have here is my little tractor here is a whopping 100 horsepower, and that seeder, the very teeny tiny seeder, the smallest seeder, wants 125 horsepower. And it just gets worse. Planter? I could do a planter for 100 horsepower, and it's cheaper. Planter, special type seed used for crops like maize, sunflowers, and soybeans. Okay, so I could do corn, I could do sunflower. Yeah, and that's the thing. I could take a loan. I could lease the equipment. And that's not necessarily the worst. I probably should just, I've been trying to avoid leasing stuff. Let's just lease it. Let's be done with this. So also, what the heck do I want to grow? What I want to check is, if we check our growing seasons, what has a nice short growing season? I don't even remember what screen that's on. Oh, right, they have the calendar turned off. Ooh. What is a crop that has a nice short growing season I can get away with? Something we do fairly cost effectively. So I'm gonna actually just go with it this way. We'll see what actually sells for a decent amount that isn't a huge hassle. So you have wheat is going for 851 at the farmer's market. Barley's worth a bit more. Oats are worth way more. Canola is straight up money. Sunflowers are really good. Corn's crap. Let's go over the sunflowers. Let's do some heckin' sunflowers. This is probably a big mistake on my part, because I've never done the sunflowers other than just the thing. So that was planter. So we can go ahead, and I can just buy this planter. So let's do this. Let's buy the planter, because it's 100 horsepower. Expensive. Yeah, I assume the harvester is going to be real pricey on me. Is that what I'm gathering? Because the planter is cheap. Let's look at what it takes to harvest this before we dig into that. Harvester. So it wouldn't be that, wouldn't be sugarcane, wouldn't be potato. That's the headers. Trying to see. You remember correctly, the harvest is around 300 to 500k. Yeah, I assume though, if we look at the here, let's just look at harvesters. So I can get a cheap harvester for 75,000. It's not a good one, but it's cheap and it'll work. I think that's fair. That's actually pretty cheap for a harvester in general. Yeah, I can work with that because we'll need that, and then we would need the header for it, and then the header would be, you know, up here probably in the $30,000 to $50,000 range or whatever. Yeah, so we're talking a bit over 100,000. I think that's reasonable. I think we can do that. So let's pop in here. Let's grab our planter. We can also check to see what's on discount. Nope. Nope to all those. All right. You think it's in with the corn headers? Oh. Okay, we can check the headers as well. You're talking about this one. Yeah, there it is. So it's 32,000. Yeah, it's not bad. It'd be about 100,000 for the harvester. Okay, so the first step here is we need to get that planter. So planter, the little guy here. I'm gonna buy that. The next thing I'm gonna have to figure out is seeds. Because the thing I want to avoid is normally I buy a ton of seeds and I'll just be like, seeds, I'll just be like 8 of these right now. The only reason I don't want to do that is I don't have a vehicle for moving those around yet. And I don't want to leave a bunch of seeds around here. Not because I'm worried about someone like stealing them or something like that. Seeds aren't expensive. But I don't want to, you know, be on the server and leaving heaps of seeds in what's effectively where the other farm is operating, so they just have all these seeds in the way. They're like, okay, we want to respect that these aren't ours, but also they're kind of in the way. Oh, what is the other thing I need? I think I need fertilizer. I feel okay if I leave a single box of seeds. I can live with that. Yeah, so it's solid fertilizer. So if I had a bunch of people on here and we had more money, this would be the point that we would get a truck or whatever. Why would that go to 83%? What kind of box fills at 83% so that the math will never work out well? Just a cool almost $4,000 gone in seeds and all that. The good news is it's a pretty small field, so I don't have to worry too much about it. All right. Honestly, worst case what I could do is I can grab my trailer on the tractor and just grab those two things and bring them up. That way I'm not leaving my junk laying around, making a mess. All right, and meanwhile, sunflowers. Cool. I do wonder, with time passing on the server and all that, if like no one's on, will the plants just straight up like rot? So like if I end up not playing for a couple of days, I assume it'll be fine. Because I know that's a thing that you can run into in single players if you don't harvest plants long enough. They wither. I think it depends on server settings. I would guess they don't have it set to wither, because that'd be pretty rough to deal with with a server that's just on. Yeah, no, but I would guess, well, I mean, right. No, I would guess they probably have it not set to wither because one of the rules on the server is if like someone doesn't give you permission to work on their farm, like you don't. So like if you know, say plot 31, like, you know, someone on out of our group hops on and they like, okay, can I have plot 31's? Like, sure. And like, here's, you know, here you can access this equipment to do whatever you need to do on it. And they're taking care of it. Unless they're like, hey, you can come help, or you're good to work on my farm as well, like that kind of thing. You know, it's theirs to take care of. Because it'd be a real bummer if you kept planting everything to do it, and you kept logging in, getting ready to harvest, and it was already dealt with, or it had withered away and died. Like, I wouldn't want people to feel pressured into a situation where they feel obligated to log in the game every day to take care of their plants. Like that to me goes against what I would want to deal with. So I'm just going to go by extension assume other people won't as well. All right. Okay. So just gonna start growing sunflowers. And sometimes you just gotta farm at nighttime. Honestly, with the rate we're going through the seeds, I'm pretty sure we're going to get this whole field done and have plenty of seeds to spare. So you ordered a second pair of titanium chopsticks because they're on sale, and caught the mail carrier trying to shove them into a mailbox slot. Something she managed to do last time. Shove them through. Oh, like break the mailbox slot by like just ramming them through because they're sturdy or whatever. The field looks like small enough to not have to two-time the growth. Yeah, I'm assuming they just like you're saying you just rammed them in there, so they bent your chopsticks, kind of thing. You guys get packages in the mail? For me in the US, we get you'll get smaller packages through like the regular postal service. Otherwise everything else is through, you know, carriers like, you know, we have UPS and FedEx and Delphi, and there's a whole bunch of them. Because last time nothing happened to the chopsticks, but the mail slot is too small for the package. Gotcha. Yeah, and the plan with this is, from here what I would do is I'd probably lease the roller, do the rollering, and then while we wait for it to grow, I'd probably run through some contracts to make some money. I will say, the headlights on this tractor, not my favorite. They're okay. It's almost like it wasn't meant to farm at night. Can't imagine why. Postal service here doesn't do the last mile and A package, only letter size stuff. Yeah, you can get really small stuff. Oh no, I mean, like, you use silverware. Silverware is typically made out of metal or plastic. The big thing about titanium ones is that you can keep using them and not have to throw them away. Versus like the ones that are usually made out of like bamboo or whatever. Farming sim is so zen. Yup. Just chill farm time. Until physics get wonky, which is why cutting down trees thing. Oh, for those who are wondering why we chose the west side of the map, this plot, this plot, this plot, this plot, and this plot are going to lose all their trees. That's the goal. All those forests, the trees must go. I don't care if we put fields in there or plant anything, but the trees have to go. There's a reason if you look at our farm, our logo is a chainsaw. The trees' treachery will not be permitted. The problem is we don't have the budget to buy those fields, let alone any of the equipment to deal with it. Because they're not just going to take the trees and cut them down. No, no, no. We have to at least take those trees and sell them. You think it depends on the field size? If you get massive fields and tiny equipment, it won't be zen? No, I'll be zen just for a very long time. That was, we did the Silver Forest map, and we were cutting down all trees and, like, making our big fields and all that. I was very much enjoying. I think that would be, like, way more fun with a group of people. So it wasn't just, you know, like, one person doing the entire process of chopping down the trees just because it takes forever. Because of the group of people, you could have, like, a couple people handling, like, cutting down trees. You have a couple people, like, handling, like, loading up the logs. And where some of that stuff, you know, it can be fun for a little while, but then starts to get a little bit tedious. You know, then you can take turns. So, like, someone can do a couple of laps of... Oh. So you can do a couple of laps of loading up the trees. And when they need a break, the next person could take over. It also just make loading them up way faster, because the truck could just pull up while the next person's got, like, the heavy lifter picking up the logs. And literally just pull the truck up right underneath. You drop it in. You don't even worry about maximizing it. You drop it in, they tension it, and they drive off. Meanwhile, you gather up the next ones, and the next truck rolls up. It would be interesting to see if you actually had a group of people who was trying to be efficient about it, how fast you get things going. It reminds me, will you only do farming and go down processing chain? I'll probably go down the processing chain eventually. That's one of the areas I'm not as knowledgeable. Like, I've done stuff like the sawmill and all that, which is very straightforward. And then taken the product from the sawmill and I've sold it at existing businesses. I'll probably double check everything, because I know Ultra has a bunch of rules to server, but a lot of them have to do with the fact that she has everyone join her farm other than our community, which is the new group. So a lot of her rules is basically stuff to prevent you from screwing up her farm while also being able to participate. So you need to double check, like, okay, am I cool to buy buildings and put stuff here, or is that like for server reasons, or is that strictly because, you know, your farm reasons. I assume those are her farm reasons, but I want to double check that. Man, I wouldn't be against, you know, taking oats and then doing whatever you do with the oats, like making into cereal or whatever, or your oat flour or whatever. You know, taking flour, like taking wheat and making into, you know, flour or whatever, selling at a higher price. I think for the multiplayer server, where normally, like, on solo, I just kind of auto, like, I just say, like, okay, just take this material and just, like, auto sell it. I think it would be fun to, like, leave it so you'd manually pick up and move stuff, like, skip the fee. To give, you know, something for people to do that's straightforward. From what I saw, you need to own the processing plant to offload there, but there might be a setting. Yeah, no, that's you purchase the plant and you tell what you want it to do, and it produces the thing. And then when you produce the thing, you can choose to pick up that thing and either deliver it to the next step in the process, or, you know, you can pay a fee to have it delivered to the next process. The idea is your end product would make up for the fee. Or you can just tell it to automatically sell whatever the output is as, like, so, like, if I took a tree, for example, I could put in a sawmill and it will produce those materials. And at some point I have to go over there and say, okay, load up my truck, and then I drive it to the next location to sell it, or to, you know, do the next step, like make furniture with it. Or I could turn around. Yeah, no. Yeah. I don't think other farms, I think you might be right about that other farms cannot offload at your place. I'm pretty sure that's true. Because otherwise they could screw up stuff for you. Like, I mean, they would be giving money, but then, you know, you'd end up, like, for where you're doing, like, wheat. And so you've got enough wheat fields to support your flour mill or whatever. And then someone ends up dropping, you know, 2,000 L worth of wheat on your flour mill, and now you're sitting on all your wheat going, I guess I just sell this. So it kind of just gums up the process. Not in a bad way, you get extra money from it, but it is just a way you kind of head scratch. And plus, you would have to buy it. One would assume you'd have to buy it for them to be willing to do it. It might be a setting you could turn on, but no, I'm not aware of that being a thing. For me and Tomb, I had some chopsticks we really liked that were designed to look like lightsabers. Sadly, I've had them for a long time, and one of the times washing them in the dishwasher, the one got mushed on by a pan that tipped over, and it got bent. So the question is, are there placeable production chains or server only? I believe there are placeable ones. But like I said, that's the thing I need to double check with Ultrasaurus, is because I'm pretty sure she has some place, but she has a rule in the server saying don't buy buildings, and I'm pretty sure that's meant for her community with her farm, that, you know, she doesn't want anyone buying a building and just chunking it down and then having to deal with, like, fixing the building, like, placement and all that, because you can kind of troll with that. Or people cannot pay attention to buy two of the same building and yada yada. So I think that's her more trying to keep her community from not causing headaches. I don't think it's meant for, like, server reasons or performance reasons or stuff like that, but I want to verify that, because I haven't played a whole lot of Farming Sim multiplayer. But I would assume it's probably fine for me to buy, like, you know, a granary or whatever and place it on, you know, the part of the map that we've got over here. But I would want to verify all that first. Just because. I could be wrong. And I wouldn't want to put down the building and have her be like, why did you do that? That's against the rules. And I don't think she'd be like, make a big deal about it. But, you know, she'd probably ask if it was a problem. Because, you know, obviously the server has its rules. You expect people, especially people you've individually welcomed on, to listen. And like I said, I'm pretty sure it's fine. Is Hard Space Shipbreaker more of a controller game or a mouse and keyboard game? I've played on mouse and keyboard. I believe it has controller support. I couldn't tell you one way or another if it's any good on controller. But for me personally, I keyboard and mouse. I really enjoy Hard Space Shipbreaker. That said, for people who deal with motion sickness, it might not be a good time. Gotcha. Because it is space, you do rotate and things move around. So I know that does mess with some people. Plus, you do stuff like when you grab something heavy and you sling it with the tether, or not the tether, with your grappling gun, it does like throw you the other direction. Like it has physics like that. That's another one that can really disorient you. Interestingly enough, FG saying, interestingly enough, 100% fine with you, but blind could not play it at all, if you recall. Interesting. That is one of those things with like motion sickness that it can express very differently for people. Like what gets people can be very, very different. Except for every human being in existence, last starship, that triggers motion sickness. Like, I don't get motion sickness of going, oh, this is a bad time. This is a real bad time. It looks like it'll be a good game eventually, but they may have fixed it already. But the, like, 3 different layers of parallaxing backgrounds in different directions was like, oh no, no, please. Please, Prison Architect devs, you're better than this. Yeah, no, we didn't play it very long, because, like, I was playing, it's like, okay, I see the idea, and it's not there yet, but, like, I know there's a lot of people in the community who get motion sickness, like, I can't stream this, this is really uncomfortable even for me. I can only imagine this is gonna put some people under the table. Yeah. You don't get motion, but some games your brain just goes, nope. Yeah, it still wasn't the worst one. The absolute worst game I have ever seen. Alright, good night, Lanix. Thank you for hanging out. I think the worst game I've ever seen for just straight up, this is a big old nope on the motion sickness, I believe it was called Snowplow Simulator. That was like someone read what not to do about motion sickness and then said, yes, I will do all of these. And just absolutely went for it. Oh man, I was not feeling great after that. And like I said, I don't typically get motion sickness problems at all.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Don't I owe a stretch from earlier? Alright, so we're done planting. Yeah, I'll kind of give you an idea of what it was like. I'm not going to actually like go through the animation because I don't think I could pull off the animation if I tried. But it's a game about snow plowing. So you start out with like a snow shovel and you plow snow with a snow shovel to begin with. And you know, you work up to more, one would assume. But imagine, if you will, so you go to scoop with the shovel, like the snow shovel, you're doing that animation, but the camera's like following the head of the shovel. So the camera like dips down and scoops every single time. So it's just like, and the camera's doing that every time. And it's like, oh no, why? And they have cold as a mechanic in it. And the thing that's really terrible is you catch a cold after a while. So if you're out in the snow for too long and you don't warm up, you catch a cold. Which means it's like every 8, 9, 10 seconds, your screen very aggressively and violently shakes as your character coughs. And it's non-stop. It's just the whole time it's just like... and I was like, oh no. And it also felt like the field of view was a little wonky. That of the things was not was not, like, compared to the other sins, that was, like, nothing on top of it. But it was just, I was like, oh my god, I'm playing a little bit more because I couldn't imagine it was this bad. I was like, did they play their own game? Did they not feel sick playing their own game? Because like I said, I almost never get motion sickness stuff, and that was really, really rough. Like, that was like, oh no, I am not okay playing this game. Are you sure they didn't grab a list of things that cause motion sickness and make a game around? Well, that was my joke, because it's like they saw the things not to do and they thought it was an instruction manual, not a do not list. It was rough. I think the game could have been pretty okay otherwise, but like that scoop animation was entirely unnecessary. Like, there's head bob and then there was that. Oh wait. I want to grab the trailer. Wait, the trailer, where did I put the trailer? Where's the trailer? I want to grab the trailer and grab that. No problem. Yeah, good. Oh, the trailer is, okay, we can cut across by the soccer field. We're good. So yeah, grab the trailer. We're gonna grab those seeds and the fertilizer, because I just don't want to leave that for them and be like, who left these here? What's going on? Got alert, 8 p.m. Late dinner. All right, you have yourself a good late dinner. Thank you for tuning in. But yeah, it's and you have yourself a good lurk, and you have yourself a good stream, FG. Alright. So I'm going to grab the trailer. I'm going to grab our seeds and fertilizer that we left there. Honestly, it probably would have been faster if I would have grabbed the cedar and brought it, but it's fine. We're already here. I just want to make sure I'm cleaning up my toys when I'm done. You know how it is. I think we've all at some point played a multiplayer game with friends or in a community or wherever. And you log off one day, everything's in pretty good shape, and then you pop on and you're just looking around going, what the happened here? That like there's just items strewn about or vehicles everywhere or whatever. And you have to make that decision going, am I going to clean up this mess, or I'm just going to go someplace else and not acknowledge this existence? Or am I going to log off and be like, you know, not cursing someone out, but being like, I need someone to get on and clean up your own mess. I've done that in a lot of games. I've done that in like Terraria, where, you know, people just inventory dumped into random chests, completely ignoring any and all organization. I've also been that person. I accept my faults. Adding quick stack Terraria was one of the best things they ever did for keeping those inventories from being a complete and utter disaster. Factorio was with another community. Couldn't play for about 2 weeks. Logged on a bit outside the factory. Expand later, but stuff happened. I logged back on in the middle with no idea what was where. Well, that's one with Factorio where it just kind of grows and it gets away from you, which is certainly a problem. I'm talking more of the whole thing where it'd be like, you'd go to Factorio and then just there would be parts laying on the ground. You're just kind of going, what? Or like Terraria, like you have all your inventory organized, and then you just come back and it's just chaos. Just unmitigated chaos. What happens if I drive with this lowered? That kind of hurts my performance. Yeah, it's probably fine. Sometimes you have to science. That's all I'm doing is I'll leave a mess in my territory, but I'm not gonna leave a mess in, like, can't actually tell if they're strapped down or not. But I'm not gonna leave a mess for other people to deal with. You like that they added to the game was a grown item filter to the ground planner? Oh, grown. Oh, yeah. So like when you're looking at it, it's like, this is growing, and you scratch your head and go, what's growing there? You can go and like say, like, is this corn? Is it whatever? Hide those kind of things. This is, I had the right of way, Van. This is your fault. Oh my god. You're so cursed. Yeah, and you're just, no, you're not getting ahead. No, you're not getting ahead. No, I refuse. I will stay stuck. I am not letting you get by. You are in the wrong here. I am absolutely going ahead of you. I'm obeying the laws of the road. You don't just cut me off because you're... I mean, not even cut me off, just like... sideswipe me. Because you're impatient. Maybe type, I wouldn't think use English 8 hours for work and our 6 hours for English, or for entertainment. To be fair, I know a lot of people who like English is their primary language and they absolutely struggle. I'm not going to self-incriminate on that one. All right. Because this also means I can move my my trailer up here. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do the rollering. Does it say you need to roller it? No. Actually, wait. That's not the right one. Needs rollering. Yes, I do need to roller it. That said, that is probably not gonna be a tonight thing. I mean, it's gonna be a tonight thing. It's not gonna be an on-stream thing. I'm sorry. But I'm going to need to start my wind down sequence, because it is getting to be 4 a.m. my time, so it is heckin' late. I think I asked earlier, wasn't rolling just to get rid of field stones? No. Okay, sorry. I didn't understand that that's the question you're asking. No, so there's field stones you get rid of with like the stone remover thing. The rollering, from my understanding, and I'm not an expert in this, my understanding is, you know, when you plow or cultivate or whatever, I mean, sorry. I'll get the answer once the ad's done. Oh, yeah. Okay, already back? Cool. You actually disconnect? Yeah, so no, there is a thing for picking up a stone thing. It's like a stone collector or whatever, and it does kind of have a roller look to it. But rollers, like rollers, my understanding of what they do in real life is you plant your seeds, and then what happens, you take the rollers over it, and it kind of presses the dirt on the top, and it's a weed prevention thing. That because it like compresses the dirt, it's hard for other seeds to get started, kind of thing. That's my understanding of it, which might be wrong, it might be naive, but that's what rollers do. You do have, actually we can, oh no, I can't get rid of it. Can I just, I thought you could just buy from here. But yeah, so you have the stone collector and the rollers are separate machines. That the stone collector goes over, it picks up the stones so that you don't, damage your stuff. If you recall correctly, the large field stone needs a picker upper, but the smaller ones can be rollered back into the field. Gotcha. Now, but we have the stones turned off on the game, and yet if we go here real fast, it does mark that I need to roller my field. My understanding is the rollering is a weed prevention thing in real life. I have no idea game mechanics wise how much it matters one way or the other. Anyways, with all that said, thank you so much for tuning in. What's going to end up happening here is we're going to go raid out here in just a moment. So, hang around for that. We're going to find someone who does good content and all that good stuff. I know I've got plenty of options because I know there's 3 people online, all of who are excellent, and I'm just going to have to figure out who we're going to go join. In the meantime, for those who have enjoyed tonight's stream and they aren't already following the channel, don't forget to drop a follow. That way they can find their way back here in the future. For all of you over in YouTube, don't forget to like and subscribe and do all that kind of stuff. I do hope to see you here in the future. I will be back at 7 p.m. EST tomorrow. We are probably going to be checking out Delivery Incorporated first because we had a Make Me Play redeem, and I'm going to be checking that out. And then what I'm going to end up doing after that is we'll more than likely be playing American Truck Simulator for the new DLC. We're definitely going to be doing the DLC for the Dare Drops and all that. We'll probably be doing the Delivery Inc. on the first part of the stream. I should reach out to Ziddy and just make sure that's still good for them. But that's the plan there. So first, goodbye, YouTube. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And for over here on Twitch, let's see who we can find to